Um, I guess I should. Not much has happened since Tuesday, I think.
I would, yeah.
All the
Mhm.
grades are back.
You got, sorry, audio off. You got what, sorry?
All the grades are back. I mean,
Right, okay. Yeah, okay.
not much else to be said.
Okay.
I think, let me just look through. But I think, yeah, I did get back. I got back the math paper or paper 2.
Paper 2, yeah, paper 2,
I
right.
haven't got it now.
Yeah, you mean you got the working, right?
Yeah, the working back.
Okay.
And I think for chemistry as well.
Okay.
Yeah, and I did a paper 2. I did a paper 2 over the weekend. On the not completely timed, but like some questions are. I did time for most of the paper. Like individual questions are not all the way.
Right. This is the normal way of doing paper, right? You just time, you just go in blind, that kind of thing, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, sure.
I didn't do the 1.5 hour.
No, that's next week.
Yeah.
You can't do that without preparation. So, all right. Regarding the working, could you just send me instead? I want to look at it first, then we can discuss. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Later lah.
Okay.
Later lah, yeah. Right. So I'm curious more of the work.
I guess there are questions that came out of the paper that I still haven't.
Wonderful.
I guess we can do that.
Have you marked?
No, my teacher wants to go through it.
It is a school thing. Okay, then let school handle. Yeah, okay, good. Now, before you ask me, I definitely don't mind. But if the teacher or the school is gonna discuss it, why don't
because they're gonna discuss specific questions only, and I don't know what questions they will discuss and which questions they really leave behind. Because as far as I can tell, they're in a bit of a time crunch now. We're going through like two papers, like two full papers this week. So yeah.
Right. You said this is math, right? You said
this is chemistry.
Sorry, Chem. Then why don't we do this? Your teacher is going to discuss it like ASAP, right? Like maybe tomorrow.
Tuesday. So yeah, Tuesday.
Tuesday. Okay. Then on Tuesday, if they haven't discussed, then ask me.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Then we can use the time for something else. Sorry. Rather than do a double, right? Because time crunch. Anything else?
I don't. I did get back physics. You want to see that too?
Physics is up to you. No, physics is up to you. Right. Physics. I'd rather deal with math. Right. That's our time now. Right.
Okay. So I will send you paper 1 and 2 lah.
Yeah, the working, and of course the question, of course.
Yeah. I did do corrections for some of them already, so it's not entirely representative. But I think it's quite clear which one corrections and which one's not.
Then that one's good. That one's good.
Yeah, it's about it.
Okay, cool. So to this week, starting today, like is W-5, right?
This week? No. Yeah. Isn't it still? Let me check. Sorry. A-level start on the 7th of November, so
yeah, this is W-5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. So we have 5 weeks until the start counting today, right? Right. Yeah. And unless there is a major change in the plan is what we said last time, the W-4 starting, right? Which is essentially the most intense feeling will be W-4 and W-3. That is where everything is put to place, including your lifestyle.
Yeah.
Right. So this week we're supposed to prepare for W-4, W-3. Then on those weeks you can just do right. The preparation means reading and discussing. Right? So unless there's an objection, then that's what we'll do. We don't have much time for preparation, considering tuition. So you'll probably have to do that outside tuition also. The good news is it is not an intense preparation. The intense one is on the doing itself. Right. Right. Because you're simulating the days And you notice on Friday, which is supposed to be your most tiring day, right? Supposedly, right? You have 2 papers left. Right. That is just simulating what's going to happen, right? So yeah. So unless there's an objection, you say that you are going to do your own paper, right? For the math and the chem, right? Are you going to take them from the A-level papers?
I was thinking prelims.
No problem. Right now, please on your video and then select them lah, and then we will do something with it. Let's do math first lah.
Yeah, sure. Give me a second.
Sure.
Important papers. For math.
Put them on video first.
Yeah. Give me a second.
Oh, I forgot my drinks. Let me get my drinks.
So drive. Start. Left. So I just pick what, a school and a year. Just go 2019.
Yeah.
Right. I picked 2019 NYJC.
Okay, testing. All right. So you're looking at them. You're looking at them soft copy.
Yeah, I don't
okay.
have hard copy of prelim papers. That's pretty difficult to come by.
Right. No worries about that. But just to confirm that you can print at your home.
I can what?
You can print if you need to.
Yeah.
All right. Right. You will notice that the math paper doesn't have a lot of pages because they don't give you the working space, right? It's just 2 or 3 pages, right? Okay. So today, just for the first 10 minutes, we're going to do something very simple. You will notice that I think you would want to write things down. Write things down doesn't mean you're going to do them. This is just preparation, reading, and discussion, right? I already think that you should be doing that, right? So I feel that that's very hard without paper. And I noticed that you're using some sort of iPad, I think.
Yeah.
Which is the battery.
I can do this on a computer.
I suppose, but you mean the writing pad, is it?
Yeah, with the writing pad. I can't connect it to iPad, I guess. So.
Hey, why can't you? You have the connector.
Is USB only.
Oh. No, you have the connection. No, you have the I thought I gave you the converter to iPad. There's an additional attachment in the box.
For writing pad, no, I don't. I don't think you've given me a writing pad before.
Right. That's so sad. All right, understood. Right. Okay. So.
Your computer means I have to log into Zoom by the laptop.
Sure. Why don't you do that? Because your iPad almost gone also, right? The battery.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Yeah. So let's do that. Let's do that.
Yeah, then just give me 2 minutes.
Sure.
I need to get the camera and everything as well.
Correct. Let's use let's share screen from your screen later. Right.
Yeah, okay. Give me a sec. All right.
Okay, just testing. Can you see?
It's
Can you hear me? Sorry.
a
Okay,
bit.
good. Yep, but if you are doing it soft copy from your computer, let's not worry about the video first. Let's worry more. Let's just share screen.
Yeah, sure. Let me get the Google Drive. Sorry, two years together. There we go. Start. Math and by people one. Right. Share screen. There we go.
Now, would you? Might as well. Yeah, open the A-level planner. Would you like? Oh, we should open that first. The drive. Something that. Okay, right. So I'm going to try annotation. I don't think I can annotate. Would you please allow me to
Annotate. Let me just unlock this.
Yeah, definitely.
Enable annotation. There you go.
All right, and yes, wonderful. So I'm testing here. So for example, yeah, you can see a circle. Yeah.
Yeah, I can.
All right, wonderful. Right. Okay. So
let me go get a slide. Just a second.
Sure.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So I'm going to try my drawing. All right. So I forgot to explain the difference between the math and the chem and physics, right? Okay. So this one and this one. Let's take the chem for example, right? Okay. You know that chem paper 3 is 2 hours and chem paper 2 also 2 hours.
Yeah.
Right. Now, when you do a 1.5 hour paper, but by a lot of preparation, that means reading and everything and discussion, everything is done, right? This 1.5 hour is a very good simulation of the whole paper. That means you do have around 1.5 hour to do it lah. Because on the paper itself, you have to read, you have to give yourself time to digest everything. We're doing this before the 1.5 hour, right? Makes sense, yeah?
Yeah, okay.
That's different from the math 1.5 hour. Now, let me explain the chem one more time. This is not to pressure you to do everything. Whenever you have a pressure to do everything, you're on the wrong track. I'm just saying that this 1.5 hour is a good simulation, doesn't mean that you can do everything. This training is supposed to show you immediately your maximum speed if you have the best preparation, right? We are going to have that best preparation. We're going to discuss it. You're going to ask anything you can short of doing it. Right? You can even discuss, am I supposed to use this formula and I'll try my best to explain to you this and that. Right? Yeah, sorry, I mean physics. In chem, you might want to ask other things. Right? My point is, it just shifted. My point is, 55% is still a very good goal because it is now you're trying to overcome your you call it your prelim limit, right?
Yeah.
If you get 55% in 1.5 hour, you're already better than prelim, correct?
Yeah.
You can go more than that. Of course, you're trying to go more than that in W-3, for example. But the point is, 1.5 hour is the maximum time you have under exam condition. Just saying that. Right. Okay. This is in no way a pressure to ask you to do everything. It's nonsense. Your goal is to get, not to do. Just saying it. Right. So I feel even in our discussion, you already have a very good idea where your 55% is coming from. That should be the goal of the preparation also, not just reading, not just preparing, not just thinking. Make sense? Yeah?
Okay.
Right now, what's the difference between math paper 1 and paper 2? Here's math paper 1 and math paper 2. Right. Again,
math paper 1 and paper 2. I guess stats. Because
correct. You know that this is 3 hours, like the longest paper ever, right? In your life, until you go and take PhD, you will never encounter a 3-hour exam anymore. Right? PhD is like after bachelor, then master, then PhD. A long time. I'm still shocked about that. I'm still shocked on the the length of the exam paper, 3 hours. It is crazy, right? It is crazy. Right now, 3 hours. Now, 1.5 hour is not a good simulation of that, right? A better simulation is 2 hours, 15 minutes. Again, there is a lot of reading in math, and there's more things to read, I would argue. More things to understand, more things to digest. You also need confirmation. You also need to press your calculator, yada, yada, yada. So give and take, 45 minutes. 45 minutes is what you need for all those stuff, preparation, press calculator, and you have 2 hours, 15 minutes at most to do the paper under exam condition. So 1.5 hours is not 2 hours 15. A bit different from chemistry, paper 3, paper 2. Make sense so far? Right. So how do we understand 1.5 hours? It's very simple. That's what I want to talk about. Right. So 2 hours 15 is very easy to understand. I propose that you understand this as 9 times 15 minutes. You have 9 blocks of 15 minutes. Right? It's easier to understand our condition in blocks of 15 minutes rather than blocks of, per minute or per 5 minutes. Right? Again, 2 hours 15 is 9 times 15. So far, so good.
Yeah.
1.5 hours is 6 times 15 minutes. So in some sense, you only have 2/3 the time you have in exam. It's not half, just saying. Because the 3 hours needs to be used for, again, calculator, reading, and yada, yada.
Yeah.
So far, so good, yeah. Right. So you have 2/3. This is also not a pressure or excuse to do 2/3. My point is simpler than this. Let's say during your practice, you found that you only get, I use the word only, you get something like this. When you total your time and you divide by the time you have, that means you divide by 6. For example, you get 45. 45 divided by 6 is how much?
0.5.
Yeah, 6.5, right?
Yeah.
Right. 6.5. Right. So we can say that your speed in terms of block of 15 minutes is 6.5 mark per 15 minutes. Right? Is that good or bad? It's very simple. Just 6.5 times 9. 6.5 times 9 is around almost 60. Am I correct? No, I'm sorry. I'm not almost 60, correct? Almost 60.
Yeah.
So is that good or bad? Well, in terms of maximum speed, that is the maximum grade you will get, 60% minus a bit lah. So I think that's a grade C lah, something like that. Again, good or bad, it depends on how you see it. This is already better than breathing. So good for you.
Yeah.
If you get 60, that's crazy. Let me tell you, if you get 60% in 1.5 hours, again, 60 over 10 is 10. So your speed is 10 per 15 minutes, right? So what happens when you have 9 blocks of 15 minutes? Your maximum speed is
90%.
90 lah. Yeah, 90 is like way beyond what we need lah. Way beyond. There's no guarantee that you'll be able to keep that speed. That's true. This is an illustration of your ceiling, not your minimum result, your maximum result. Okay, your maximum result is still at least safe lah. You may mess up, right? You may do stupid mistakes, but at least your maximum speed is okay, given the best attention.
Okay.
Now, again, it seems that 45 to 60 is a small difference. It is not, it is very big. From now on, we should speak in terms of what's your speed lah. In terms of what's your speed. So I'm going to give you an idea of what is a good speed lah. Let's say your A1 is 75%, correct?
Yeah.
75% divided by 9. What is that? You can press your calculator.
Just 8.3.
Yeah. So I'm going to round up to 8.5, okay? Around 8.5. So let's say your first trial, 1.5 hours, you successfully get your 6.5, which again, it is already better than your breathing, speed-wise, right? You have to increase it to 8.5, then you open up yourself to A, because A is 75%. If during your training until A level, you never reach the speed of 8.5 per 15 minutes, then A is not an option for you. Your ceiling is not there, simply put. Okay, right? So you understand your speed in terms of blocks of 15 minutes. I think it's much easier to handle it. If you keep in mind, I need to score around 8 to 9 per 15 minutes. That's my desired speed. I don't need to go faster than that. I certainly shouldn't go slower than that during my training. You are basically trying to hit your goal. That's how you see yourself. Oh, that's how I hit my goal.
8 to 9 blocks in 15 minutes.
Yeah, per 15 minutes. Each 15 minutes, you're scoring 8 or 9, 8 or 9, 8 or 9. Something like that.
Okay.
That's how you should train yourself. Again, obviously, I don't think your speed is there right now. This is important, however, so that you will unlock the possibility of scoring A, considering your goal. Okay. Right. So for math, we can do this kind of thing. For math, right? For chem, we'll discuss it after we do more, right? Okay. Right. So again, are we clear about physics? Therefore, physics is just the same as chem, right? Physics, math, and chem. Clear, yeah? Right. I'll leave the history and the GP to you. Right.
Yeah.
Have you ever a chance to try the voice typing? Just curious.
I did try it for a few history stuffs, like a bit of the essays I worked on this week. It's all right.
Is it really that helpful?
I mean, I still need to edit it a bit, like adding punctuation and like punctuation, capitalization,
of course,
stuff, and obviously like rewriting some stuff. But it gets the big idea across. So
right. Again, this is what was the purpose of that? Is to prevent your pen speed, right? Penning speed from stopping your thinking speed, right? That's the idea. So as long as you do that, I think your practice will be better. By the way, you should also do that for your practice, I really feel that way, because then you know the fastest thinking speed you have, which again will be your maximum limit, right? In terms of what kind of grade you'll get. If writing speed is not a problem, is your thinking speed actually enough? Something like that, right?
all right.
But that's just my, it's not a strong advice. This is just what I think is good. Okay, right. Okay, so that's for the A level plan. Again, you've seen this for 1 week already. Any question or any objection or any doubt so far lah on this plan?
None so far, but I haven't started yet. So
Of course. All right. Oh, we're starting to. Now, how about the place to do it? Have you decided on that?
yeah, I'll probably go to school.
That's good. And you're gonna skip the mock paper. I guess that's what it is.
Yeah, I think I'll have to.
We'll see what happens. Now, for the Sunday 7 to 9 p.m., there will, unless we have a change, that will be our usual tuition, right? The night slot is usually part of tuition. Correct.
Yeah, for Tuesdays and
Or
Thursdays.
Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday, unless you want to do a change. I don't sense a need to do a change. Right?
No.
Right. So again, unless there's a violent objection on that, on the night slot, make sure you come back. Look, that's all.
Yeah.
That means after 5:30, you come back, you have a good dinner, papaya with tuition, and then you do your stuff at home at your room. Should be okay lah. Then you can sleep, though, which is, I think it doesn't make sense for you to be outside on 9 p.m. right? That doesn't seem to make sense. Yeah, so you should go back lah. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Have I asked you this? What resources and what extra help would you like to ask your parents? I think specifically maybe your father or something like that.
I don't know yet. I mean, like, not much so far. I think.
My guess is how a parent see their child. Your son is your father. If he knows your plan is not very difficult to understand. Right?
No.
And you say, oh, because of this, I need help in terms of lunch, or I need food, or allowance, or this or travel, or this kind of thing, or that kind of thing. And my Saturday I will be resting, blah blah blah. If he understands your plan and he thinks this is good, he will be more than happy to give you more resources lah. That's how I see most parents lah. Right. So what I offer my O levels and now your my A levels is that if you have you have some difficulty asking, but you roughly know what you need, then I'll help you ask lah. Something like, might as well I just explain the plan for him, so he also feel much better also lah. Okay.
I think if I need to, I can explain to him myself.
Sure, that would be great. Okay, so yeah, that takes care of all the small details. Now, if there's nothing else, again, the green color is, now you know why the green color is, green is for rest lah. Now you know why, right? Is there any way that you don't rest there? Actually, you'll just die, right? Actually, I think on Saturday, after Friday, yeah. So you rest, no? I mean, the plan is so obvious like that. Okay. Right. Okay. So now let's go to NYGC. Now, my first recommendation is this: you decide your order, not the paper. If you do things number 1, 2, 3 according to the papers number 1, 2, 3, that is actually not order. That's actually random. Random is not good. Order is good. So, for example, my proposal is very simple. My proposal is very simple. First of all, we will do all the reliable methods. That's just obvious, right? That's just obvious. Your reliable method currently is Maclaurin, sigma, differentiation. There are 3 types of differentiation, including the differential equation, right? So there are 3 differentiations, which is the parametric. Oh, the Maclaurin.
That's not really.
So the differentiation application, right? The differentiation application, then the differential equation, and then the parametric. There's a 3 law. Then Maclaurin will include implicit, also a sum type differentiation. So we have 4, right?
Yeah.
So you are mentioned that those 4 is reliable. We will just assume that they appear in paper 1, right? Just keeping it simple. You will also assume that one vector will appear in paper 1 and one will appear in paper 2, right? Any other topic which is reliable for you?
I think I'm getting better at complex numbers.
Wonderful. You haven't asked me much, so I hope that's great, right? Okay, so let's put complex as now number 6 low for you lah. Number 6 for you. Because just now I mentioned, oh no, I mentioned 6 already. 6 and then 7, right? Anything else on the unreliable one that is improving?
Right now it's only complex because I need to focus on both polar.
No problem, no problem.
Yeah.
APGP, no improvement?
I haven't focused on it. I know I should, but
Right, no, one by one, please. One by one. Okay, now let's try this. Let's try this. So let's go and find your Maclaurin, sigma, differentiation application, DE vector, and complex lah. All right, and then let's decide on the order. We're going to stick to that order all the time, right? So question 1 that's transformation, right? So you don't like it much right now, right?
no.
Right. So let's ignore that for now. Question 2. What is this guy? That must be the
No. Point P, point is for fixed point U, point Q moves for X.
Okay, let's stop it. Now here's the thing about math. Yeah? To know the topic, you don't read the question first. That's just wrong. Let me repeat this one more time. I don't know the topic by reading the question very fast. I don't. Knowing the topic is where spotting should have worked. And I noticed that you don't do that. It's very weird to me. You spot question when you're reading, you're trying to spot the information, but you don't spot the topic at all. It's very weird. The only place where I spot is the topic. Basically, I don't bother about the short paragraph on top. I look at 1, 2, 3. It's very obvious, first of all, that this is not parametric.
No, I guess not.
You know that. Is this supposed to be some sort of anti-clockwise or whoever, man? Who cares?
Small angle approximation, I can see that.
That must be something what?
Yeah.
What is that usually? I'm sorry, what is that usually? Sorry?
That falls under Maclaurin.
Maclaurin, usually. And then there's a maximum value also. State the maximum value. What does that mean?
Probably differentiation. Yeah.
Except that this is stating, which is very weird. Except
probably use this equation.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, that one is not the most obvious one. But you are guessing that this is probably Maclaurin based on part 3, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Then we'll keep this in mind. Okay, this is Maclaurin. We'll come back to that later because we want to check, right? If there's another Maclaurin, this might not be Maclaurin. Yeah. Having said that, your decision of this topic is made within the first 5 to 10 seconds. It's that easy one for all topics, just say.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, so let's keep this as Maclaurin now. Number 3.
Inequalities, that's pretty easy.
Which is that kind of inequality, right? Okay, great. Now 4. This should be obvious.
Double angle integration.
Right. He's very kind, right? Okay, this obvious lah. The topic is obvious, and then he even asked for substitution. Now, whenever you do integration substitution, and they give you the substitution, correct? It doesn't always appear substitution topic for integration, but whenever they give you, it is usually not difficult. I'm just saying that. Even though you have no confidence in your integration, much lah. But substitution is the easiest one.
Yeah, like differentiate this and sub the value in, and sub
and then you continue from there.
The values.
Yeah, usually it is doable. Just saying, okay? Just saying. Now, when from 1 to 4, you only seem to have Maclaurin as your reliable topic. Let's continue. Part 5, obviously, that will be.
That's basics.
However, you will call it the difficult one. When you say basic, you mean that's the difficult guy, right?
Yeah. Okay.
I don't like it, right? You don't like it, man? Okay. You don't like it, but we'll keep it that way. Yeah, I mean, you chose Nanyang JC, so expect no mercy, right? Okay. Now, going to page question 6. Okay. So question 6, what are the topics?
Functions.
Yeah, which is the inverse kind of thing, right? Obvious, right? Okay. Oh, this is unreliable to you. We talk about this a lot. It's very weird.
Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. it really depends on the question. Like sometimes it's just really simple. Like
Now, look at this. Look at
this.
this question, right? Look at this question. This first of all is quadratic,
Yeah,
right?
that makes
And then he is asking us to make inverse exist. Wait, that's standard one, right? Correct. Standard
yeah.
one. Yeah, you should be sketching, whatever, and then find f prime, right? Okay, that's easy. Find the domain of f prime. Wait, that's easy. On the same diagram, sketch the two graph. Wait, this is not difficult.
Y equals x and y equals f inverse x is just x.
Yeah, y equals to x. Yeah, it's just y equals to x.
What is the difference between those two?
You will find out soon if you sketch it. If you think about this topic as non-visual, again, that's your problem. That is your main weakness. Right? So that's the topic. Now, question 7. This should be very obvious. If you're reading, you're wrong.
Equations, yeah.
This is application, right?
This is DE one.
Either application or I think, yeah, lah. This is application. I think it will be a rate. Lah. I think water flows from the tank. This is a application of differentiation.
Sure. Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Then what's the thing about the general solution? What is that?
Probably integrate and then find it in terms of x3.
Right. So in terms of instead of differentiating, we're expected to integrate, lah. Right? You can already see what you're supposed to integrate. Do you think you can do it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Oh. Okay. All right. Okay. And then if that is the case, then on part 3, then I think to answer part 3, you then have to really understand the question. The one I feel like.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, if not, then we cannot do it for part 3. But for part 1 and part 2, without even reading the question, you already know what to do, right? Fair enough. Okay, still not the most favorable one. Now, question 8, what is it?
Curve C has equation y squared plus xy equals 4. This is, what's this? Rate? I see a rate.
What topic is it?
I mean, systems of linear.
What is so linear about this?
Implicit, I guess implicit might also be here.
Might be implicit, might be, maybe. Definitely not linear equation, yeah. Definitely not, yeah.
No.
Right. Even though there's a gradient, I know that's just dy dx, right? Doesn't mean there is a line, right? How about part 2? Stop. How about part 2?
Z and y related by the equations. Okay. Given that x increases at constant rate, so same variable y, right? I see. Find the rate of change of z when x equals to 3.
What the heck is this?
I don't know what categorizes as beyond like.
If you don't know, then for now you don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's something lah. I recognize that. Right. So if you don't know, you just know that you don't know first lah. Yeah, right. So question 9, obviously this is complex lah. Question is, what kind of complex can you do it on?
This is probably Cartesian. So z minus w star and w star. So this is it's like simultaneous.
Yeah, you need to. I mean, he already says simultaneous.
Oh yeah.
Right. The point is you will have to find z and w, right? Obviously, right? That's the
substitute
so,
the substitute.
Right. So what's the foolproof method for this kind of thing?
I mean, just what's it called? Compare? No, not compare. Compare is a different one. No, not calculator. I mean, just do it the usual simultaneous way, but just
which is how?
Bring the values over, sub it into the other equation.
Okay, let's stop there. Let's stop there for a while. Huh? Your complex experience, I don't know how big, yeah. My first step, and always my first step is z equals to a plus id, w equals to c plus id, and then I just whack everything.
And then you compare coefficients.
Yeah, which therefore I'm expecting to solve 4 unknowns. That's my expectation. And I am totally not afraid of 4 unknowns because I think the 4 unknowns is totally doable with calculator. That is my standard expectation of this kind of question, not just this question. Complex is usually just like that one. Super easy to do. At least super easy to start, sorry.
Okay.
Is that your expectation?
I mean, it came to me like when you said A plus B.
Let me state this one more time. That's not, in my experience, that's not a niche technique. That's a very standard technique of a very standard question. So it will come up again in the next paper, I'm very sure. Let's see whether I'm true or not. Because we're supposed to read 4 papers, right?
Yeah.
4 paper 1, 4 paper 2, right? So this is complex, right? Complex, right? The first complex. B?
Yeah.
What do you think about B? Yeah.
I is a root of the equation. Okay, so this root. So
is this standard?
I just sub, yeah, pretty standard. I sub into the equation, find A. Yeah.
You can find A, wonderful. Then that's 2 marks, and then what? For find the other roots. Is that supposed to be easy or difficult?
I think that's fairly easy. Let me think. I have 1 root and I have the full equation. That means I can. What can I do with it going forward? Usually I have more. Would I have another root? I mean, no, I can't say for certain. Is it? Let me think. No,
All right. So now, ignoring part 3, just part 2. In this situation, it's almost as if he's also hinting to you. The answer will be in the form of A plus BI. Wait, this is, well, it's obvious, right? A complex number should be in the form of A plus BI or the polar form, either one, right?
Yeah.
One. But so you may find success to simply subbing in A plus BI also. You might. Because whenever the complex number is a plus, like Z cubed plus, we know that the cube is nicely handled by the Euler form, right? That's the nicest thing Euler form can give you. The problem is this is cube plus square plus. The plus limits you to using A plus BI again. No? So whether you can handle it or not, I don't think you can handle it with Euler. Is that what I'm saying? I don't think so. You have to handle it with Cartesian, no? A plus BI again.
Okay.
Right. So it's like very similar to how we should start 9A, I feel.
Yeah, just convert to A plus BI.
And then let's see what happens. Right. Now, before we go to question 10, we're almost done looking at this. Now, from 1 to 9, you have a few questions that you like. It's not a lot, but you have some. Which one is it? Do you remember so far?
It was the this one.
Okay, right. Okay, there's 2, and then
functions.
Oh, because I say function is easy. Okay, you believe me, right? Then, this one maybe
I don't know.
Maybe not yet.
It's, and most likely complex.
All right. So there are 4, right? There are 4.
Yeah.
Therefore, you're not supposed to do this, right? You're not supposed to take too many notes here, right? But I am betting that you will remember the format of the question. That means the form of the question. So I feel that if you have some small doubt, maybe for this question 9B, for example, you will naturally stir towards similar question. This is not the first time you see this question.
No, not.
If you have some doubt before you jump to W minus 4, right? Next week, you will do yourself a favor and find that question and just check how do you do it last time. Right? Fair, right? And that shouldn't be a very lengthy process. At most 5 to 6 minutes, right?
Right.
Something like that. The same with some of the questions above. The F prime, F prime. is not a very niche question, for example. If you have decided that is going to be part of my goal, then you should go and look for a similar question. Okay?
Okay.
Right. Now, question 10. This is supposed to be your reliable topic. Is this still true?
Oh, I'm seeing this is probably 2r cubed minus.
Why are you supposed? Yeah, you're supposed to expand, right?
Yeah, so
Should be doable.
I think it will be okay.
Yeah, okay. First part, I think
it should be fine.
Second part?
Find it in terms of n, this method of difference.
Why is that a matter of difference?
In terms of n, usually requires me to cancel out so many terms that I end up with just n and a number. So
you mean like part 1 also MOD, part 2 also MOD? Really?
Most likely. No, part 1 they gave this
right, yeah. The R squared they give you, the R cube they know, right?
Let me just make sure. Yeah, it feels similar. Maybe I won't need it, but
I mean,
fine. This one definitely not. This one is probably changing it to the original limit.
Which is what is the original limit?
This one.
1 lah, from 1 lah.
Let me check. R.
Because you cannot start from R equals to 2, ma. You have to start from R equals to 1, right?
Yeah, and
are you comfortable with that change? It's actually a transformation. Are you comfortable doing that?
How would I even transform it to begin with?
Goodness me, transformation is a basic skill in Sigma. Are you saying that, let me get it straight. Are you saying that your Sigma topic, you do not know how to handle if the limit is not, for example, R equals to 1?
I've had trouble with this.
You notice that that's not a niche question, right?
No, it's not.
That always happens, and that's a very important skill. And Keiko, at the first few times doing Sigma, also have this problem. It's a very common problem, that's what I'm saying. But you will do well to invest in that lah. Because when I was doing it with Keiko don't even realize that the limit is the problem. Keiko thinks that the problem is the guy in the middle. That means the R bracket R plus 1 square. Oh, that is the guy I should be focusing on. The R equals to 2, easy one lah. The n minus 1, not so a big problem. That's just wrong. The lower limit, not the upper limit. The upper limit also no problem. The lower limit is a problem. If it is not equivalent to what the standard is. The standard is R equals to 1, no? As seen above lah.
Okay.
All this sounds new to you, isn't it?
I've heard of it in theory, but I've never actually tried.
Very scary, yeah, very scary. Now, if you intend to do this, right, in terms of preparation, you think, okay, maybe I want to do this in W minus 4, then, your preparation should drive you towards looking at this particular problem, similar question. Just don't do this question, do another question.
Yeah, I have a whole question bank. Yeah, okay.
Correct. But I'm referring to the question that you have done. Unless you have never done it successfully, that is definitely a tuition question for you. Because I
remember doing it successfully, but
hopefully you can look at that immediately, or if not, then just discuss in tuition, right? So by discussing this question 10, you already have an idea what you're supposed to prepare or ask in tuition, correct?
Yeah.
Right. Now how about part 3? Do you think part 3 is we can do something?
Without using a graphing calculator, find the sum of the series. I expect it'll be similar to, let me just check.
Please do.
4 is 2 square. Let me just make sure. 5. I'll probably have to be manipulating it somehow, right? So 4.
I have seen the connection.
4 plus 1 square.
I've seen the. You're right to suspect that there's a connection, but I have seen the connection. Can't you see?
It's this one, but
yeah,
there's a minus.
Yeah, the minus is an issue, but other than that, that is the connection. You have to figure out the weirdness of the minus. You do have to, You do have to. Right. Okay.
Okay.
Right. So a very quick reading. This is a very quick reading. We can do more than just this, right? Already good, yeah? Question 10. Now, question 11.
Oof.
What kind of topic is this? That's the question. Don't read. Don't read. Don't read. Figure out what topic is this. Then
Find by differentiation is maximum. The thing is pretty obvious. Application.
I guess, yeah. And then is it still differentiation below there?
Move along. Sketch a graph. The theta varies. Theta varies.
How theta varies with A, right? Interesting.
Oh shit. Sorry.
Why does that happen?
I
Escape.
I double click instead of I double click like outside.
Oh, it's so weird. Okay.
Oh, we did it again. Try to click the.
Mhm. Do you have a dedicated program to open PDF already?
I guess the browser does serve as a program.
Because if you want to add some notes for yourself, right? And you want to just, edit the PDF, you do need some program. Easy to get, but you do need some program. This standard browser one cannot edit anything.
I think it can. Give me a sec.
If you do have,
I have edited it before.
try first. First, use whatever you like first. If not, then I will suggest mine. Yeah, good. Right. I mean, you can use your drawing pad, right?
Yeah, I can. I am
Okay,
doing
good. All right, okay. Let's go down first. Since you can, now if you want to write something, write lah. Short of doing it, I'll just tell you, okay, you're doing it already. You shouldn't do that. But if you are not doing it, then good for you lah, right? Right. Okay. So let's not Oh, you mean you're okay? You mean you? This is the topic lah. You mean okay? Understand? Okay. Right.
A and B plus A. A is 15 and B is 20. The value of x such a theta is at a maximum. Theta. Hang on. Probably. So it's in terms of. So it's in terms of d theta dx.
I guess that makes sense because that's the only way you can differentiate. He even tell you it's supposed to be differentiation, right? Right. I think writing d theta dx doesn't count as doing things. I think that counts as reading. Okay. Good.
Okay.
Do you think you can differentiate? That's another matter.
That's a good question.
That determines the type of differentiation topic, that determines that, you're saying.
They did give me this equation, but
which you can use, right?
Well, I said for a tangent inverse on this tangent inverse on that side.
Yeah, you don't have to write all that. You can do this in your mind. The question is, can you differentiate that?
Can I differentiate tangent inverse? Give me a second. I don't know. Never mind. Why? No, I've never done it. No.
Okay.
Oh. I don't know. I don't know. Hang on. I don't think so, but
yeah, you don't think so. If really cannot, then cannot lah. What can you do with tangent inverse? Is there anything to do with tangent inverse?
Sorry, my bad. I thought that was the tangent equation.
Right. So we can differentiate tangent inverse. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, if you can, that's good, right? Because this tangent inverse still have some difficult stuff inside, right?
Yeah, it's still not easy. No, it's not easy.
Yeah, it doesn't look easy at all if you do it that way, lah. So
I guess
that
I
is
I get the constants there.
Yeah, that's not the biggest
But it's
problem,
not-
right? I don't think that's the biggest
yeah.
problem. Yeah, stop writing too many things. Stop writing too many things. Think too much. Think. Right. So, is there another way to do it? Is there another possible way of doing it?
I guess I could do. I guess I could do sine or cosine. But you give me a tangent already. I don't see why I can't.
Okay. Is there any way to do this? Stop
Uh,
moving things around.
Sorry. I could. I have the value for. Such that of x such that theta is a maximum. I could probably. Could I? No, I don't see another way around this.
Look, let's stop here for a while. So find by differentiation the value of blah 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 such that theta is at a maximum. So traditionally in O level, you will say that d theta over dx is going to be what?
D theta over dx is gonna be, I don't know, just expression. I mean,
Yankee, thinking please. Find by differentiation the value of x such that theta is at a maximum. D theta over dx is equal.
Zero.
Yes. Do that. At least write that down. Goodness me. It took so long to think about this. That's why we do preparation. To speed up your thinking process.
You want me to differentiate it? I feel like that's like.
No. Differentiating it will be doing it. I'm sorry, you're not allowed to do that.
Yeah.
But even thinking about d theta over dx equals to 0, you need some time. And that's why we prepare. You don't realize that after doing the differentiation, No, no. That's bad. Especially in A level, right? That's bad. You already know, okay, oh yeah, I'm supposed to do d theta dx equals to 0 lah. Okay. Now back to the differentiation. The question is very practical one. Can I differentiate or not, right? And then your first proposal, your only proposal so far is to make it tangent inverse lah.
Yeah.
Right. I think that's doable, but you have some doubt, right? Because I think you have never done this before. I don't think that you've done such a complicated one. Perhaps you can do it though. Perhaps you can do it. Now, I would like to make another suggestion. It is just a suggestion. It is just an option. Another option is implicit differentiation.
But wouldn't that require?
I'm not talking about Maclaurin, yeah. I'm talking about implicit, yeah.
D theta dx on both sides.
What happened to your implicit? Why so complicated? What's the purpose of implicit? The purpose of implicit
is make things less complicated, one side less complicated, I guess.
And the other side more complicated, right?
Yeah.
So if you do the tangent inverse, obviously the left-hand side, no problem. Don't even have to think about it. It's just theta. Huh? The right-hand side seems complicated. Doesn't mean you cannot lah.
Yeah.
Right? So if you implicit, you're shifting some difficulty towards the left-hand side. And then you're reducing the difficulty on the right-hand side. Simple, right?
Okay.
So can you differentiate the left-hand side like this? Tangent theta, like that's one option, right? Implicit the tangent theta. Can you differentiate that?
Yeah, I mean tangent theta is just second square.
Right. So I'll leave that to you. Can you differentiate the right-hand side like this?
The d theta dx.
Why are you talking about d theta dx?
Oh no, wait.
Implicit is both sides dx, okay?
Oh.
Well, what happened to your
I can't do this without wait.
What's wrong with your implicit?
I can't do it without like
doing it. I know. I'm so sorry. This is preparation. This is your weakness. This is really your weakness. You have to do to think. I'm sorry. You have to correct that.
I mean, I have to do it, right? If I want to like see it.
No, you have a problem there. That's not how A student think. If your goal is B, I can still live with that. Now, usually when you differentiate, you implicit differentiate, you deal with y and x, correct?
Yeah.
Now change it to y. Change the theta to y. See whether it gives you a psychological. Stop writing it. Stop writing it. Just change the theta to y. Stop wasting time writing. That's a y. Does this give you some psychological comfort?
Wait a sec. Yeah.
Without doing it, you're not supposed to do it.
So dx on both sides, so that will just be what? Second square y dy dx.
Yeah, I'll pretend that that's not doing. My question is on the right hand side. Do you know what to do?
Yeah, I guess I'll just differentiate.
Yeah. Right. So think about this carefully. What happened just now is that I make you psychologically comfortable.
Okay.
How did I do that?
Just change it to something I'm used to.
Instead of doing it, and suddenly you feel more confident that, okay, if you ask me to implicit, at least I can know.
Okay.
Why don't you do that to yourself?
All right.
This simple thing allows you to unlock your skill. You have the skill. It is hidden behind a lot of confusion, but it's quite easy to cut to that by simply making it more familiar to yourself. Okay.
Okay.
So those two options, you have your tangent inverse, you have your implicit. You wouldn't know which one is better until you do it. That one's fair. That one you have to do to find out. And therefore, that is the end of discussion. No? We have to try already at that point. Okay. You can make a decision which one you want to try first, because you still have to try one. Stop wasting 2 minutes deciding on the 1 hour 15. Stop it. Decide now. Which one to try first? No. Back to that question. You have two options, right? The more standard differentiation and then the implicit one. You wouldn't know which one worked until you really do it. That's fair. So which one will you try first?
Implicit.
Then write that down. Try the implicit first. If it doesn't work or it doesn't seem to do anything, then you have to try the tangent inverse to that.
Okay.
Right. Now, let's go to part 3, part 4. Are you okay with part 3, part 4? This one, you really have to read. You really have.
Yeah. It is given instead that the boy gets two friends to vary the position.
I'm sorry. Have you understood the initial paragraph? Because we skipped understanding that, right? We skipped that.
It arranges two cones along the end of the field, such that the cones are A and B meters apart from the origin. Okay, so A is like the distance from A to O, and B is distance from. Okay,
looking good. Looking good.
The boy stands along the edge of the field. So the boy is here. X meters from O. So here, kicks the ball between the two cones. Okay, wait. The angle that the two cones subtends at the position of the boy is denoted by theta.
What fancy word is that, right?
Subtends.
Why don't you underline that and put a question mark? Simple reading, right? It seems to be important, right? No, put a question mark. Stop highlighting. Just put a question mark. Now, you don't know what subtend is, right?
No.
Let's pretend that I also don't. Now, you're not supposed to do this today, right? You're going to do this at what? What's the plan again? Sorry. When are you supposed to do this, right? You can look at the...
When Tuesdays.
Next Tuesday some more. I guess one of your preparation is to find out what subtends is after this. Right? Having said that, this is not an English question. This is not an English paper. Fair enough, this is a math kind of vocabulary, subtends. Does the drawing help you in any way?
When they meet? Or like how far they are?
Well, I mean, it's denoted by theta. So whatever subtend is, they at least draw for us. Imagine if they don't draw for us. Well, then this question sucks for you. But the question did draw for us. So of course, after this, you can find out what subtend means. But at least the drawing should also explain that to us. The drawing is not allowed to mislead us, right? That's talo. Fair enough?
Yeah.
Right. So at least you can check out later, but you have the graph, or you have the drawing already. Drawing is, I think, important. Now, are you comfortable with the short paragraph? Because you're no longer supposed to spot. Spotting is only for topic, right?
Yeah, I think I am.
Good. Now you can now go and read the part 3, right?
It is given instead that the boy gets two friends to vary the positions of cone A and B along the end of the field such that A is between 5 and 12 and B is double of A.
That's good.
The boy moves along the edge of the field such that his distance from cone A, so this thing, remains unchanged at 18. Hang on.
Now, I would like to suggest that you don't change this graph. Do you know why?
Why?
Because first of all, it will confuse you when you do maybe part 1 and part 2, maybe. I don't know. Look at part 3. He actually asked you to sketch another graph. So before you sketch the graph, sketching graph doesn't mean this thing, doesn't mean. But why don't you just redraw? Why don't you just redraw and then sketch the graph? The redrawing is not the graph he means, but why don't you just redraw, right? To prevent confusion, right? Why don't you do that? I think drawing should be part of reading. Again, I don't think you should be drawing a graph. I think you should be drawing the position thingy first.
Sure.
When you're trying to adjust that to 18, why don't you just draw a new triangle and everything, right? Why don't you do that?
Can I draw a line? I don't know.
No, no need. Just draw using your, no need to be fancy. Yeah, just draw. Yeah, just draw that. Right, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Right. Right. What else is there? Okay.
Okay. Moves along the edge of the field such that his distance from cone A remains unchanged at 18 meters. Sketch a graph that shows how theta varies with A and find the largest possible value of theta. So what path does the boy move along? Edge is here.
I guess that makes sense.
But if 18 remains unchanged, that means, yeah, that means theta will need to vary. But how does theta vary? He can't be moving lower or higher because then the triangle would have a shorter.
Your reading sucks. Your reading sucks. Your reading really sucks, Your reading really sucks. I'm not sure what's going on here, but that's why we're doing all this. Your reading really sucks. Read again. Read again.
Moves along the edge of the field.
Up. Stop that. Read again from the start.
So that, but okay.
Read again from the start.
He gets two friends to vary the positions of both cone A and cone B along the end of the field. So here, where A is between 5 and 12, B is double of A. So, and the boy moves along the edge of the field. Hang on, wait a minute. Let me draw something else. So it moves along the edge of the field such that its distance from cone A remains unchanged at 18 meters. So this is still 18.
Your reading sucks, yeah. You're
What?
improving though. First of all, just now you put the theta super wrongly. Now you're putting it correctly. Secondly, you didn't put the B just now. At least now you put the B. At least. At least. Put it this way, you were ignoring the B and then you were putting the theta wrongly. But now you're no longer doing that. I'm happy. You're still ignoring things. I don't get what you're doing. I don't get it. You read it and then it doesn't register at all. It almost feels like that.
The boy
It's like
moves
you choose to focus on a certain part you're spotting, and then the other part doesn't seem to matter at all. Like I don't get how you read. This is not how you read properly in history, in GP, and in a nice book that you read like that. That's not how you read. So please read that way.
But I feel like there's a problem here, right? Like I'm not getting something. Like
yes, it's in front of you. You're reading it and it doesn't
what
register.
I'm drawing now and how I'm thinking about it does not match up with how like
the question describe it. Yes, because you didn't read everything. You didn't get everything. It's just a short paragraph. Please
vary the
read.
position of both codes A and B along the end of the field. That's the end. So the end of the field is the it's this thing.
Right. You're reading something. Yeah. Now make it smaller, please, instead of shifting up and down. Zoom out. There's a negative there. Again. Yeah. Stop shifting up and down. Stop it. Okay, thank you.
So along the end of the field, so along here, such that A is 5 and 12, and B is double of A. And the boy moves along the edge of the field.
Stop. Just make it smaller. Stop going up and down. Stop going up and down. Make it smaller. You'll be fine. Yeah, you'll be fine. Stop. Yeah.
The boy stands at the edge of the field at X meters. So that is the edge.
Good.
What does this A mean? A is between 5 and 12. That means A is at some position between 5 and 12. And B is double of A. 2A. The boy moves along the edge of the field such that his distance from cone A remains unchanged at 18 meters. That means for a new value of So that means for new distance of A from the origin, the boy needs to move a certain distance here so that their hypotenuse remains 18 meters.
Okay.
Okay. Starting to get it. Maybe. Find the largest possible value of theta. How theta varies with A. The distance of A. Does theta get bigger? It must. Yeah, it must.
Why don't you just draw? There's one thing I'm concerned with. Yeah, why do you keep drawing that way?
What?
Does that look like 18?
Like, no, not really.
Why are you not solving your problem? Why is your reading not solving your problem? The problem is not supposed to be there. You're right to question that how can the 18 stay 18? Yeah, but the question doesn't have that problem. You have that problem. Okay, that looks like another 18. Yeah, okay, fine.
But B will also move, right? Because B needs to be double of A.
Yeah. You notice that in your first drawing, your B is not double, just saying, right? So does the theta change or not?
It looks like it does. It looks bigger, but obviously it's not having some scale.
Yeah, I know. You wouldn't know whether it's bigger or smaller, but I don't think you can assume that it stays the same. I don't think we can.
No,
Right. So does that solve your problem?
I think so.
You almost fix the position of A, It's so, from my point of view, it is so annoying. A, you suddenly fix the problem yourself. Then I'm very happy.
Hmm.
Did you realize that you fixed the position of A for no reason at all? Just now. But you solved that problem by, well, moving the A, right? You did move the A.
Yeah.
And that makes it no longer a problem. I hope. Is the A supposed to move?
Yes.
Because the question says so, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So no matter how long that took, which is 10 minutes. If better than last time, Last time you read for like 20 minutes, still no progress. You read for 10 minutes and you at least seem to somehow understand it. Seem to lah. At least there is no longer a problem, the original problem. Good. This is part of training. Just saying it. This is part of training. I was trying to remove the pressure of time because it has a very negative impact on your reading. Imagine reading this in exam condition in A level.
Yes, I'll just give up.
Might as well don't do it, right? Might as well, right? Because you won't be doing something which is correct from the start.
Yeah.
Now imagine reading this under a 3-hour time limit, going in blind. Imagine that first. Would you have read properly?
Most likely not.
You have a reading problem, right? But you know that, and I know that. I hope you know that. Now imagine going to this question after your reading just now.
Definitely more assured. But,
Nobody say that you're going to do it. Stop asking for assurance. There is improvement though. In the chance, there is improvement in the chance, clearly. Back then, there is no chance. Because you read the question wrongly. Or you don't even read it at all. Sometimes I will guess.
Yeah.
Now, the good news is not all question needs to be read this way, just to be fair. There will always be 2 or 3 questions in paper 1, which needs to be read closely and carefully. Not every question needs to be read. So it's not that every question requires you 10 minutes to read. Now, again, back to our training. This is part of training. You're reading under no pressure.
Yeah.
You are doing it under, it may seem like a time pressure, it's not. You're doing it just under normal time. But with a better chance because your preparation is better, or the best, one you say.
Okay.
All right. Oh, so sorry, my goodness, Kyoko. Kyoko, you're just in, is it?
Like a while ago.
Oh my goodness, I didn't realize it at all. Right. Yankin, I'm gonna close your video, yeah. Sorry, Kyoko. Yeah.
It's okay.
Right. Okay, yeah. Just a minute, Kyoko. Right. Okay, Yankin. Right. So would you like to continue reading?
Yeah.
So I'll leave it to you. You have question 11 and question 12, right?
There's a question 12. Yes, there is a question.
I think question 11.
Yeah, I will keep reading.
Oh, that one requires reading, right?
Yeah, it does.
Right. So read as long as you like, because there is no time pressure. But make sure that you read properly, and make sure you are practicing your reading in a proper way. Oh, I'm supposed to read, not spotting, not skipping. I am supposed to read. Simple. There is no time pressure. I don't have to do this right now, but I do have to read. Okay.
Okay.
Now, do you have any? Yeah, you're still going to school tomorrow, right?
Yes.
This week you're still going to school.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a long week. There's no
No homework, right? Do we have any
Oh,
remaining
of
for
course,
today?
there's homework.
Tomorrow. You have homework for tomorrow.
Yeah, I gotten most of it done, but there's still work to be done by today.
Okay,
afterwards.
like this. I mean, you still have half an hour, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You're gonna read this paper 1, right? You're gonna read paper 2, right? The same paper, like paper 1, paper 2. And then you're gonna ask questions because I've been helping you read, like read this. Now you're gonna read yourself, but you're gonna ask questions like based on your reading. No? What is this, man? What does this mean? How am I supposed to do this? As far as I can, I will answer the question without actually doing it.
Okay.
Right? So I'll leave you reading paper 1, paper 2, and then we'll come back and discuss. And then at the very least, we'll call it a day there.
So we'll do that right now? Okay.
Yes, please. Right, yes, please. Right, sorry, Kyoko, I didn't realize that you're there.
No, it's okay, it's okay.
I will ask you to stop the screen sharing for a while, right?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you very much. Okay, sorry, Kyoko. Were you doing something else while waiting?
I was looking through like all the chapters and I
Wonderful.
just open up practice paper.
Wonderful, wonderful. While doing that, please on your video and give me a more detailed update. Yeah. So, are you starting exam already, like tomorrow?
Yes.
So, what is tomorrow?
Email.
Wait, tomorrow is email. What do you mean by
Yeah.
tomorrow? I thought you
Yeah,
said
yeah,
it's 6th October. Huh? What?
Hmm?
Wait, what? Did I read wrongly? Oh my goodness, did I actually read wrong? Did I actually read wrongly? My goodness. I'm sorry, tomorrow is AMAT. I'm sorry, one paper,
yeah,
right? Tomorrow is AMAT, one
yeah,
paper.
yeah.
So today is a good time to have revision, right? Okay. So wait, give me more detailed updates. Have you had other exams last week?
Yeah.
All right. So you haven't been studying AMAT, right? Correct, right?
Yeah, and actually, tomorrow AMS isn't my only paper. I have literature.
Nonsense. But that's so
Yeah, but I've studied that already, so it's okay.
okay. So you can focus on AMAT.
Yeah.
Okay, wonderful. Now tell me, when's the last time you studied AMAT?
Not
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. 2
2 weeks ago. So you have been focusing on other paper, but for tomorrow, other paper are done, including literature. You don't have to worry about any other thing.
Yeah.
And is tomorrow your last day of exam?
No.
Oh, right. Okay, understand. Okay. So, last time you were practicing AMAT, what was that? How did you practice? What was it?
The practice paper, like with all the topics. Yeah.
So like that's similar to how you last time you tuition lah. Last tuition is almost 3 weeks ago. So you were doing paper, you were still doing paper lah, something like that.
Yeah.
Understand. How did it go? Did you mark yourself? How was it?
My topics were rusty, so wasn't very good lah. But like for me, when I learn like all the content beforehand, I tend to forget after a while. But after I revise like a short while, then I'll remember everything.
Of course. Did you have time to revise today?
Not really, but I like during the past few weeks, I did look at the AMAT chapters a bit, just like skim through and like try to recall everything. So yeah.
Then, is there anything better to do today than simply doing another paper to recall everything, right?
Actually, Trigo for Trigo, the graph, I'm not really sure how to like that whole part. I'm not really sure about that part. So
you're sticking to Trigo. You're sure about this?
Yeah, because like I really never touched Trigo yet.
Okay, tomorrow, are you trying to do everything? This is important, Jacob. Is your goal tomorrow to do everything? That's what your teacher said. That's what you may say to yourself. That's what your parents may want you to do. Do everything. Don't leave anything empty. Never leave
Yeah.
anything empty. Is that what your teacher say to you?
My teacher didn't tell me that, but like try not to leave anything blank lah. Yeah.
Yeah lah. That's what everybody say, right? Now, do you also say that to yourself? Is that your goal tomorrow, to not leave anything empty lah?
Yes.
All right. Then let me ask you something. If you do everything, or rather try to do everything, I believe that you are that type of student. You don't leave anything blank as much as possible. You're going to try to write something. You have the experience of writing a full page and get 0, right? You have that experience, right?
Yeah.
Right. And it's good if the rest is okay lah. The rest of paper, okay, one question got 0. Okay, okay lah, tough lah. That's not happy, a happy guy. I'm not a happy girl. But if the rest you get, 85%, then you are still happy, still okay lah, But that's not the reality, right? The reality is that we do a lot of things in exam. We don't leave anything blank, but it doesn't mean that, if we do 95%, we'll get 90%. Sometimes the difference is a lot. Let's say I do almost 90%, but I only get almost 50%, which is very, very, very sad.
Yeah.
Let me repeat the question again, Kyoko. Are you sure your goal tomorrow is to leave nothing empty?
No.
What kind of result will make you happy tomorrow?
B3 or
no, give me a percent. Give me a percent.
Like 60.
What is B3?
16 to 70.
Yeah, well, 70 is A2, but that's the lowest A2 lah. B3 is 65 lowest lah. So it's more like you're going from 5 to 75. Then 75 and above A1 lah.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll just put an average, okay, between 65, then the average is 70 lah. So let's say tomorrow you're gonna get 70. It will be nice if you do 70 and get 70. That would be very nice. But if you do 100%, do you guarantee that you will get 70? No, right?
No.
So can we, I strongly suggest to you today, Kyoko, can we increase your reliability instead of you want to do everything?
Like the other chapters.
It can be the other chapters, but my point is your goal is 70%. So if we can do 70 and get 70, that's enough. You're happy with the result, right? Is the empty, I mean, put it this way, you recognize that there's a time problem like Amen, right?
Yeah.
Let's say on the Trigo one, let's say I want to teach you, but let's say tomorrow you do the Trigo still wrong. Is that better than simply leaving it empty? Would you feel better at least try lah, rather than just leaving it empty?
No.
Why don't you feel better? Why is it better to just leave it empty?
Because like if I spend time there, like I could have used the more time for other
Very good, girl. Thank you very much. You're thinking straight. I agree with you lah, at least lah. Cannot lo. I just do other thing better lah. If I can secure my 70%. If that's the mindset, then let me ask you now. I don't mind teaching you Trigo today. Can, no problem. Easy. You're a visual girl, some can. But do you just want to do it, or do you want to get it tomorrow for the Trigo one? Are you just making up for your feeling of, guilty or discomfort, or you really, really want to do it tomorrow? So that you really want to get it tomorrow?
Like I just want to get the rough idea, so like
so that you can do it tomorrow and
but not
leave it
like
empty.
at the best level, because I don't really understand Trigo yet, like 100%.
And what are the chances that you understand today? going to try this for 10 minutes, okay? But Kyoko, you understand what I'm saying?
Mm.
If you try to do everything, you will be disappointed one tomorrow.
Yeah.
If you just want to make sure that, okay, this guy is not fully empty, this guy is not fully empty, what makes your score better? Your score will not go better one. Because your other topic is rusty.
Yeah.
If your other topic is strong, that's the right thing to do lah. If your other topic is not strong or currently rusty, then you go and learn something new. Is that going to help you with the other topic?
No.
Then I think you must not be greedy. If you're greedy of something that you cannot do, but then again, that's not within your goal, right? Your goal is 70, like not 90, right? Goal is
Yeah.
70, you make you happy. I think you at least have two options here. I think you can go and enhance the other topic, make sure that they are not rusty so that tomorrow, snap, snap, snap. Remember, those topics you practice a lot already,
Yeah.
Certainly with some, with a small, small effort to recall them, they'll come back to you. Whereas this 3 go, maybe you can do it with me today, lah. Like that's the only practice you have, I mean, maybe you lucky tomorrow you can do it lah, but
Less likely.
yeah. What do you think, Kyoko? Should we do this or not? I don't mind if you say yes, we should still do 3 go. I'll teach you right now. Think for a while, for a while. Okay, think for a while. But prepare your Jamboard lah. Whatever we do, we need the Jamboard, right? We haven't been using a long time. What is your Jamboard? Now, Ainesh, I can see you, yeah? Ainesh, okay, give me a quick update. How are you?
I mean, I'm okay. My math exam was horrible.
Paper 1, yeah, right. Understood. We shouldn't talk about the past exam before everything ends. Unless you really want me to know. Unless.
I mean, I just want to set expectations. Like, it was worse than your midterm.
I would assume that based on the position of the exam is where you're the weakest.
Yeah.
Obviously, you won't get your optimal result. That's obvious because the position is not good at all. I'll put it that way. Right. That's not totally out of the expectation. I'm not saying that you're not prepared, okay? I'm saying that you are in full disadvantage. Right? You're very tired back then. Anything else? If not, we should focus on what's ahead.
I mean, no, nothing else.
All right. So what should we do today?
Chemistry, I presume, because math is already done.
Right. Then do you have papers to practice and answer key to support them? We're not going to practice any paper without answer key, okay? No.
A hard copy or soft copy?
Oh, that's up to you. For chemistry, I think soft copy is okay one. I think just look and see. Right? Okay.
I'll find out.
Right. But make sure there's answer key.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So Kyoko, have a thought?
I still want to do 3 go.
All right. Let's prepare what's your last Jamboard? You better give me the question, okay? You better give me the question. We're not going to go from basic, okay? If your basic is not even there, after 5 minutes, I'll give me my opinion, right? I don't think you can make it, or I think you can make it for 3 go, okay? Right, so that you don't waste this precious time, right? So that you don't waste this precious time, right? So give me a question. Your Jamboard is, you have prepared on it, so I'll look for it.
I made a new one, yeah.
Yeah, the 0 to 10. Yeah, I'm there. I'm inside. Okay, so either show me a video or give me a pacing. Okay, Yankin, how's the reading going?
I mean, I have some questions, but I'm not done reading questions.
Yeah, definitely note that. Definitely note that. Definitely. Read as long, as slow, as comfortable as you like.
Yeah.
Now, since you have it in the soft copy, it will be easy for you to paste into the Jamboard. Yeah? So if you do have a question, just paste them first, lah. If that makes sense.
Yeah, sure. Give it a second.
Paste and then, oh, this is a question. Okay, I can take a look immediately. Okay, okay, I'm seeing a question here. Okay, none of this question is a sketching question, Kyoko. And this question, there are, let me get this very clear, yeah? Part A, Part B, and Part C are all different techniques. They are different Trigo question, basically, lah. Right? Want me to cover all three? They are just different, lah. They're just different. If you, this is what you mean, well, I'm not sure this is a good idea, yeah? Just going to start, okay? We're just going to start. Okay? Again, you have been warned, yeah? A, B, C are just different, okay? Don't think of them as the same. Now, the first one is, if you have problem with radian, go ahead and change it to degree, okay? So 5 pi over 3 degree is?
I'm sorry.
Can you change from radian to degree fast? No?
Oh, wait, what did you say? Sorry.
Okay, 2 pi is 360 degree, yes?
Yeah.
I'm proposing that if you don't like radian, you change it to degree. Would you like that? Yes or no?
Yes, yes.
Pi is 180, right? That's the conversion, no? So 5 over 3 pi is very simple. 5 over 3 times 180. You press the calculator if you want to, what that is. Quickly, without much time.
Pi over what? Sorry.
Whoa, okay. 5 pi over 3, yeah? You don't like radian, Kyoko? Am I correct?
Oh, yeah.
You don't like radian, so change it to degree, no? Helps us think, lah. If it is better, then we should do that, right? So 2 pi is 360, pi is 180, right? So 5 pi over 3 is, well, 5 over 3 times 180. Calculator, please. Quickly.
300 pi.
300 degree. This is sine 300. Is it better for you or not than sine 5 pi over 3?
Yeah.
Then you're allowed to do that. Even though the teacher may not do that at all. You're allowed to do that, most certainly. Understand, yeah? Now, 7 pi over 6. Do you want to change it to degree or not? Then please do so, right? Make it landscape, please. Okay, Ainesh, I'm waiting for the video still. What's going on?
We're doing online, right?
Yeah. Oh, well, I do have. Well, you still need to do it, right? I suppose. Right.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. Again, I'm seeing some question, but later. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So Ainesh, right? Yes, Kyoko.
210 degrees. Sorry.
Yeah, I agree. Now, cotangent is 1 over tangent, so I'm just going to make it that way, lah. 1 over tangent, 210 degree, lah, right? And he wants it to be n pi over 3. Do you recognize this as special angle? Yes or no? Okay.
Yeah.
Sine 300 is quadrant 4 is equals to minus sine 60. Reason is because 300 is 360 minus 60. I'm going through this very fast. So minus sine 60. So minus sine 60 is minus pi 3 over 2. You're supposed to know this is a memorization. Okay?
Yeah.
No, tangent 210 is quadrant 3. This is going to be equal to tangent 30. Because why? Because 2tan is 180 plus 30. So tangent 30 lah. What's tangent 30? Special angle 1/√3, a positive. Right? Now, you have transformed this trigo question into a surd question. Now you have to handle the surd law. Can you do it? Okay, Ainesh, you have the soft copy one, right? Now you have the answer key, correct?
Yeah.
How long have you, since you touched chemistry the last time?
Since before the exams.
Which is like 1.5 weeks ago, I suppose, right?
Yes.
Tomorrow is not the exam, right?
No, Tuesday.
How many soft copy do you have?
I have everything till 2015.
Which is how many? Just a rough number.
7 paper 1, 7 paper 2s.
All right. Now you have to read your 2 paper 1 and 2 paper 2. Read the question, read the answer key. This is the fastest way to derust. You need to derust.
Or just read all 7.
No. Please don't. No. Take one paper, whatever it is, doesn't matter. The syllabus don't change much one. You read the question, you read the answer key. So question 1, read answer key question, right?
Yeah.
And then close the answer key, see whether you can do it. I'm not talking about MCQ lah. I'm talking about the paper 2, I think. Right? Yeah, I think you call it paper 2. Right? This is the fastest way to derust. You understand what I'm saying, Ainesh? You don't have much time. Huh? Do you understand?
Yeah.
Right. Then read question 1, read answer key. If you don't understand, time to ask. No?
Okay.
Right. So please do. I'm waiting for your question based on that.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. You start. Okay, Kyoko. By doing that, you will have the end. Right?
Yeah.
Now, please press your calculator, see whether you're right or not. You can confirm this question. Oh, I should close this one. Page 2. Oh, only one page, right?
Philip,
Yes.
for the like cosec, sec, and cot, is it like possible to enter in the calculator or no?
No. You have to use 1 over tangent. In this case, like, or 1 over sine or 1 over cosine. Yeah, there's no way. So Yankin, I'm looking at your picture, yeah. So I'm just trying to see whether is this correct or not. Okay, Ainesh, are you doing question 1?
Yeah.
Right. You should do it on paper, okay? After you read the answer key, of course.
How does that work? I read the answer key and then I do the question on paper.
Yeah. So you read the question, right? It's all copy, and then read the answer key. You think you understand, close the answer key, do it one more time, see whether you understand or not.
Ah, okay. Sure.
This is supposed to be quickly done, yeah. This is supposed to be done to help you derust. Then your learning can start. No?
Okay.
Right. So I'm expecting to see a paper right now. Okay. So Kyoko, can you confirm using calculator?
Friend.
Is this supposed to be the same as? I'm sorry. That. Why are you writing tangent 30? Okay, first of all, you cannot mix radian and degree, okay? That's not allowed in the calculator. Either degree or radian. The mode cannot be both one.
Okay.
Make sure that you're in the right mode.
Hence, evaluate the exact word done removing the option. It evaluates.
I'm sorry, it's the same, Kyoko. I cannot see your calculator. Right? If you want me to see, it's fine. Okay. Don't use 60, okay? That's not okay, okay? Actually, when confirmation, don't do things as original as possible. So I think you should be using the radian. I don't think you should be using the degree.
Okay.
Because the radian is really the question. You may have made some mistake converting them, right? You are uncomfortable, you convert them, but you may make mistakes. So stick to the original, do a radian,
Okay.
I find the word done on the track along the line PQ. Oh boy.
The reading is difficult, Yankee.
Quite. Hence determine whether F is a conservative field.
Okay, Ainesh, you ready to do question 1?
Yeah.
All right. Close the answer key. Read the question. When?
You want me to do paper 1 or paper 2 first?
The non-MCQ one. I don't know what's paper 1 and paper 2. Yeah?
Paper 1 is 5 MCQ, and then after that is a short answer questions. Paper 2 is just very
You're gonna ignore the MCQ because you cannot practice that way, right?
yeah.
Yeah. So not because MCQ is not important, but just skip the MCQ. Okay. Then do the full paper 1 and paper 2 beside MCQ.
Okay.
So Kyoko, is it correct or wrong? Okay, this is 1.44, I agree. And then the other guy is, let me see, you type everything correctly. Sine phi, that's 5, that's not 5 pi over 6, that's 5 pi over 3. Still not correct, right? Still not correct. Let me check. 1 over tangent. Is that in radian? Yes, that is in radian. Yeah, it's in radian. So let me check one more time. 300 is correct. 360 minus 60, correct? Minus 60 minus 3. Oh, goodness me. You forgot the minus. Is this paper 2, Yankee? That vector question?
This is not this big one. This is the question 12.
Oh, there are 2 vector question in paper.
It doesn't feel like a vector question. It's a more of like actual like curve.
Wow, that is weird. I mean, I haven't seen the question, but it is definitely wow. They are really trying their best to confuse you, lah.
Yeah, I think so.
They are, and they are usually successful, and that's what you need to improve upon.
So there's no vector equation, which threw me off a bit.
I mean, I cannot read the full question now, so.
Oh yeah, I'll share it later. But
right, just put it first. Yeah, okay, right.
uh,
Ainesh, no movement.
I am reading the answer.
All right. Okay, Kyoko, is it okay?
No.
Right, Kyoko, you also forget that this is 1 over. I did done. This is not okay. It's not okay. It should be 1 over this. Should be 1 over that. It's 1 over tangent 210. I found for you tangent 210. Tangent 210 is equal to tangent 30 equals to that. You're supposed to 1 over that.
Okay. Like that.
No, Kyoko. I'm not okay with the way you handle Trigo, but this is to be expected. Yeah, you're the one that is pressurizing yourself. I'm not pressurizing you to do Trigo. Okay, you must understand this. The way you do it is not okay at all. Now this is tangent 30 equals to, observe this. Tangent 30 equals to 1 over root 3, right? I need 1 over that. Okay. Okay. 1 over root 3, which is, by the way, equal to root 3. So this is supposed to be 3. If you don't understand this, we're going to stop here. You're pressurizing yourself too much. Do you understand? Kyoko, tell me what you don't understand.
The tangent 210.
Tangent 210 is equal to tangent 30. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, first tangent 30 is 1 over root 3. Yes.
Yeah.
1 over tangent 210. Right? 1 over tangent 210. So 1 over, this is the tangent 210, right? That guy lah. 1 over that guy. This is not okay. This is not okay. We're wasting precious time here. Kyoko, this is my last chance to explain to you because you're the one who is pressurizing yourself. I'm not. Right? There's a fraction 1 over 2, right? There's a fraction 1 over 2. 1 over 1 over 2. What is that? There's a fraction half. Here, there's a fraction half, right? Okay. So what is 1 over half?
Two.
Yes, correct. 2 over 1 lah. Right? You're just flipping it lah. Right? So tangent 210 is 1 root 3. Yes? 1 over tangent 210 is 1 over this guy. Yes? So what is that guy? 1 over that is what? 3 over 1. So root 3 lah. So this one is wrong. Are you okay or not okay? Tell me.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Now do that. And just make sure you check the answer key just to know whether you're right or wrong. Yeah?
I'm doing the whole question first.
Okay.
And should I send the question to you so that you know what I'm writing about? Or
That would be very nice. That would be very nice.
I'll just,
WhatsApp would be great.
I'll just do the whole question to you.
Sure. WhatsApp would be great.
Yeah.
We check again, Kyoko. Yeah? Goodness me, they're really forcing the issue. Right?
Yeah, for sure.
Is it the same now, Kyoko?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Are you sure you want to continue with Trigo? Right, then part B then, question 2. Secant x is 1 over cosine x, right? Cosine x equals to minus root 2, which, sorry, I'm so sorry. That's my mistake. So this is root 2. So 1 over root 2, okay? Right, so what does this mean? We know that x will be in quadrant 2 and quadrant 3 because of the minus sign, okay? Right, so first thing first, I will go and find, instead of the minus, I'll go and find the positive. I'm not ignoring the minus. This is just how we do it. Okay. Therefore, here, by inversing x will be 45 degrees. Would this be okay? This is a special angle. Sorry, I'm sorry. I shouldn't write it. I shouldn't be writing this as x because this is not x, this is alpha. This is somebody else, right? I'm finding somebody else. Now, the alpha will help me find quadrant 2, quadrant 3, no? Because by noting that alpha is 45, then the x will be in quadrant 2 will be 135. Because why? That's 180 minus 45. That's my quadrant 2 answer. And then my quadrant 3 answer will be 225, because there will be 180 plus 45.
Mm.
You
Yeah.
understand what's going on? This is totally different from just now.
Wait, you get 135 and 225 wrong.
What is cosine 45? Cosine 45 is,
1 over root 2.
or sometimes they're written as half root 2 lah. They're the same thing, right?
Mm.
So this 45 will guide me towards this very similar guy, but it's a minus lah. They're very similar guy. Your teacher, I don't know how your teacher explained it. I explain it my way. This is a cosine graph, right?
Mm.
This is where your quadrant 1 is, and this is where your quadrant 2 is. This is where quadrant 3 is. Notice that quadrant 2 and quadrant 3 is definitely on the negative side, right?
Mm.
Now, here is your positive 1 over root 2, which will give you 45 degrees.
Mm.
Here is your negative 1 over root 2, which will give you somebody else. Now, this somebody else will certainly be 135 and 225, because from 180, I will move 45 degrees here and move 45 degrees here. If this doesn't make sense, that's it already. We don't have much time to explain. You cannot do this. If you have never seen this in your teacher's explanation, please assume that your teacher haven't reached this stage. I don't even know that your teacher reached this stage or not. I'm very uncomfortable explaining to you this, Kyoko. Really, I'm very uncomfortable. I don't know where your basic is. We cannot take time to explain slowly. Are you sure you want to continue with this?
I know what you're saying. So
I'll try C. Maybe teacher have explained C. Maybe. Maybe. C is a totally different thing again. A totally different thing.
mm.
This is past prelim, right? This is past prelim of your school, right? Past prelim, past end of year of your school, right?
Not my school.
I told you already, Kyoko, this might not be what your teacher have taught until, you don't even know until when, and I also don't know because we never met. We might just be totally wasting time here, just saying it. We might, because we don't have any head and we don't have any tail. Now, watch me do part C. Okay, page 3, part C. Part C is a totally different thing again. Whenever I see this question, I notice that he's not asking me to find A. Right? Whereas for question B, he's asking me to find the X, that means the angle. But this question is, this is a very specific question where he does not want you to find the angle. He wants you to cross over to something else. In this case, he wants you to cross over to tangent, for example, by totally ignoring the A. The way to do that definitely is triangle. This is cosine A and this is A is acute. Oh, that means this is quadrant 1. Gonna be easy for me. I'm gonna draw the triangle. This is my A. 1 over 5. This is my 1 and this is my root 5. Sorry. Have you seen this method before? Then what I'm going to do is first I'm going to find this guy to complete my triangle. I'm going to use Pythagoras. So it's going to be root 5 minus 1, which is root 4, which is 2. In this case, it's a positive 2. Okay? Right. Now, he wants tangent 90 minus A. Tangent 90 minus A is slightly difficult to handle, but if you know this, that would be great. Tangent 90 minus A is just equal to 1 over tangent A. The reason why I do this because I prefer to deal with tangent A rather than 90 minus A. It's very difficult to deal with. But if I know this, I can handle it quite easily. Now, what is 1 tangent A according to the triangle? According to the triangle, it will be 2 over 1, correct?
Yeah.
1 over 2 over 1. So half log. That's my tangent and t minus a. So notice that I never go and find the a.
Mm.
I'm speeding through the process. Have
Mm.
you seen this before by your
Yes.
teachers?
Yes. Yes.
Do you understand this?
Yeah. Yeah.
Then you read my working, then you do it again.
Okay.
Can you?
Mm.
Yeah, so Yankin, definitely I cannot understand the vector question without looking at it. Definitely not. Yeah.
Yeah, I need to. I'm looking through question that again.
Mhm. Having said that, if your goal is 45%, do you think you have enough to cover your goal? Having said
45%.
that, yeah. If your goal is 45%, let's say I pretend that your goal is it can be 60. 60 is like super impossible right now with 1 hour, 1.5 life. 45, definitely much more doable. I mean, having said that, do you have 45 marks for paper 1? Have you set your sight on the goal? I'm going to get 45 marks from this.
Mhm.
Paper 1 is 100 marks, right?
Yes.
You do notice that there is no problem if you cannot understand, for example, the vector question, if you never intend to do it in the first place.
Yeah.
So again, my question is, have you set your sight on the 45 marks?
Like 45 marks, I know I can get.
I mean, your best chance, I guess that's how I call it, the best
I
chance of
calculate
45.
it, but it doesn't feel like 45 marks.
Then sum it up. Because I feel that this vector question, no matter what, is going to be difficult because they seem to try to go out of their way to make it difficult.
Yeah.
That's not something that you want to do in exam or in training at this point. I don't think so. I don't think so at all. I really don't think so. You don't do the difficult thing at the expense of something that you could have reached, something like that. You don't.
Okay.
So beside reading, you please collect your 45, right?
Right. Assuming I can't do the last 2 questions.
Okay, all right. You still have a lot.
I will have only 43 marks if I ace all the other reliable topics.
Hey, your last 2. I think your last 2, at least the part 1, part 2 can work. Okay?
Okay, I guess I can do that. So
Yeah, please. Yeah, that's a lot of marks.
+2 +3.
You okay, yeah? You're cool, yeah?
+1.
So how do you handle the cosecant, right? The cosecant.
It'll be 53 marks then.
8. That's not bad, right?
Yeah, but it's still assuming I get everything right. So.
And your other option is easier or harder?
Much harder, I guess.
So what do you think? In terms of preparation, should you prepare for the harder one or should you aim for the 53 and increase your?
Probably aim for the 53.
I would definitely do that.
Okay.
And therefore, you should make sure that the 53 you can get as much as you can, as much as you can. Right, and then you move on to paper 2, which paper 2 you should stand a chance of getting more than paper 1. Right, you should.
Yeah.
Because it's statistics, right? Right, I would rather handle sign. Yeah, Kyoko, correct? Oh, it hasn't appeared. It's refreshing very slow. Yeah, if you know how to handle it, don't wait. I'm writing something. Yeah, see, yeah, my writing will appear anytime soon. So just don't wait lah. For some reason, it's not refreshing at all. Wow, this is. I don't think you have reached this yet. Very uncomfortable. I don't think you have reached this at all. Oh, that's the answer key. Sorry, yeah. Sorry, I was confused what you sent me. Wait, this is paper 2. What? You're doing paper 2 first, right, Anish? Okay. Are you okay with question 1, Anish? What do you think? You're at D already, right? What do you think?
I've done it. I finished it.
Are you okay with?
Actually, can you judge? I mean, I've sent you the answers. Can you judge whether it matches?
Can you zoom in a little bit then? It's difficult to read your writing. Your writing is good as per usual. It's just a bit, yeah, okay, yeah, got it. Okay, gonna fix that. Okay, thank you. I got it. Okay, you'll be the chemistry Jamboard line, if we need to discuss it. Oh, it's page 9. Would you please make another Jamboard?
Okay.
Yeah, I guess that's the way to do it, Kyoko. You can check the answer key for this one. Yeah?
The answer key they put cos A equals to 1/5, so the answer is wrong. Like here, the question they put 1/5. So
What nonsense is the answer key?
yeah.
Is this paper from my drive or is this paper?
Yeah.
This is not good, Kyoko. No. Okay. Stop. Let's stop here for a while. Okay, let's just stop here for a while. Let's stop here for a while. Now, can you describe clearly where your teacher stopped at the trigo and what did he cover? Can you do that?
Okay. I have this book, so
Okay, I can see that. Yeah, I understand that. Move on. Yeah, I understand that. Okay, move on. I understand that. Move on. Then there's the sketching some more. There's also the sketching one, right? Moving on. Move on.
Until here. I haven't touched identity and equation.
Okay, no wonder you cannot do B. You're not supposed to be able to do B. Just saying, okay? I don't think you're supposed to be able to do. Right? And we haven't practiced any sketching questions. Kyoko, are you not budging from your decision to study trigo? You're not budging? We have to do sketching right now, is it?
I've never practiced a sketching question.
Then what is the chance that you'll do it tomorrow with this 1 hour? I don't know how many hours you have. You have to rest, right, for tomorrow. I don't think you should be sacrificing your reliable topics for something you have not practiced before, okay? I don't think so, considering that your goal is 70%, not 100%. But if you don't budge, I will follow you. It is your decision. Sketching or not? Decide quickly. We don't have much time.
Yeah.
Sketching then. Page 4 then. Give me a random sign. Random sign, cosine, or tangent.
Sine 50.
No, give me 3 numbers. 1 digit.
Wait, sorry, 3 numbers.
Give me 3 numbers, just 1 digit. Give me 1 number.
5.
Another number.
3.
Another number.
7.
Okay, Ines, are you moving to question 2?
Yeah.
All right. Now, how do I sketch this, Kyoko? I do a rough sketch. This is my rough sketch, understand? This
Yeah.
is rough. We should always start with a rough sketch, a very quick
Ah.
sketch. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. We practice this in exam, and we practice this in audit tuition, and then we do the sign. Okay.
Mm.
Okay. Now we handle the 5 first. This is supposed to be 1, 0, minus 1, correct?
Yeah.
Because of the 5, this is going to be 5 and minus 5. The 0 stays 0. Okay.
Mm.
Now we're going to handle the minus 7. Okay. 5 minus 7. What would that be? Minus 2. 0 minus 7. What would that be? Minus 7. Minus 5 minus 7 minus 12. Understand?
Mm.
Why do I do a dot 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 here? Because now I have to position the proper x-axis there. That's my 0.
Okay.
Right? I've handled my 5 and minus 7. Now I have to handle 3. 3x means inside 360, the original period, I should have 3 of this sign. So 1, 2, 3, right? That's what 3x means. You understand? You don't understand, Gilbert? Tell me.
No, no, no.
One more time.
Mm.
Sine 3x means this is sine x. Sine x is like that 360. Okay. Sine 2x means in 360 you have 2 of that.
2 of the like entire.
Yeah, 2 of the repetition.
Mm.
Okay. For sine 3x you have 360, 1, 2, 3. Understand?
Mm.
Okay, that's what 3x, 2x, and x means. So instead of drawing 3 more, I don't like that. I just handle this as 360 divided by 3. Done. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
And then you just have to ask, I just have to pay attention to the period he wants me to draw. For example, he wants me to draw from 0 to 180. Oh, I already know this 120. I just extend one more, right? This is 60, this 120. So I extend one more 60, that's my 180, and then I'm done. I just have to ask myself, how fast, how much do he want me to draw?
So if they put 360 instead of 180,
They have to draw 3. They have to draw 3. But I will still start from 120. I will not erase this and then do a 3 one. It's very difficult. I'll just do 1 and then 2 and 3 more. That's it. Easy peasy.
So just extend the graph.
Yeah, extend the graph. You have a lot of space to the there should be no problem.
Okay.
This is a very quick revision. You don't have much time. What is your question? Now, a sketching question always looks like this one. So you look at your Google Drive. My goodness, your teacher don't even give you a practice paper.
Not with this question. So because we just learned it recently, okay.
Again, very practical. Anybody in your class stand a chance of doing this question or not?
Probably not.
Then, why do you want to be able to do this question? Again, I don't mind, but why do you want to be able to do that? You know that the teaching process is not appropriate this year. You know that one.
Yeah.
Never mind. If you want it, then in page 5. Now you're going to draw this. So cosine 3 2x plus 1. Please draw that. Okay. Using the same process I described to you just now. Ainesh, are you okay? No movement in question 2.
I'm reading.
All right. Okay. Yankin, I suppose we should. So Yankin, why don't I answer your question? Do you still want to discuss the difficult one because you don't have to?
I'm still gonna share my screen, so.
I'm sorry. What? Sorry. What?
I mean, I don't know how much time we have left. Because we're already over time.
Oh, overtime. Yeah, but again, in terms of very practical consideration, considering your goal, in 1.5 hours, is your goal 60? Just checking.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Practically, probably not. But,
yeah, let's be practical. Let's be practical, my friend. For the W minus 4, you can increase in W minus 3. You can. Let's be practical, Yankin. You are going to find out your maximum speed, That's
Yeah.
a very practical consideration. What do you think your maximum speed given all the preparation?
Probably 50.
All right, 50 marks in 1 hour 15 and 1 hour and a half, which means if you extend to 2 hour 15, you will, oh my goodness, you'll get 75 if you maintain the maximum speed lah,
Huh.
which is going to make you very happy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not getting 75, but getting 50. Getting 50 is going to make you happy because that means you stand a chance of getting 75. Not 76, but 75. Right? Correct? That's what it means, right? To do 50 in 1 hour, 1 hour 30. Oh, I can get 75 in 2 hour 15. Wow, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Okay. And it still means that you can skip the hard one. You can, do you understand this? You can, and you don't seem to like that.
I mean,
You're crazy.
it feels like, if I skip that one and like the rest, I slip up, it's not gonna
And
turn out.
yeah, oh, so you prefer to do the hardest one.
I wouldn't say prefer, but maximize my chances.
You're bloody crazy, Yankin. That's why this training is the best thing for you, to wake you up.
Yeah.
You try doing the easier one first, right? You try taking the easy way out. Right? You seem to think that that's the easy way out, right? Okay, try to do the easy one first and see how fast is your maximum speed when doing the easy one. Let's see whether the easy way out is actually easy. If you get your easy way out, if the easy question you get and your maximum speed is very good, I will definitely next time be very happy to teach you the hard one. Not teach, I mean, give you the best chance that you can. Definitely. But my prediction is your maximum speed, you won't like it at first. If you have a maximum speed limitation, how does doing the hard one help? But that's my assumption. I might be wrong. I'm very happy to be proven wrong, by the way. I'm very happy. I would prefer to be wrong. Then I can go with you to the hard one and maximize your chance. Right now, I think if you do the hard one, you are minimizing your chance. You are like reducing your maximum speed even further. Like just like that. Just like that, your maximum speed will just free fall, boom. That's my assumption. I might be wrong.
Yeah, I guess that could happen.
That's one possible reality. And the training will show you that immediately.
Yeah.
Either I need to wake up to your potential or you need to wake up. I'm still considering your goal very seriously. You understand me? I still consider you, if you take the proper training path, you can still get the A. You have a chance. You have a chance. But not like this. Again, I'm very happy to be proven wrong. Can you please try to get your 50 first in 1.5 hours? Because that's breaking your personal record already. Like just boom already.
Okay.
Right? Okay. Same thing with paper 2. Okay. Same thing with paper 2. Okay. Any final question? Before on Tuesday, I expect more question after you read more, right?
Oh, paper 2, I guess. Yeah.
Right. But do note, you need to read at least 2 paper 1 and paper 2 for next week, right? And then you still need to read the Chem paper, because that's the advantage that you can give yourself a good preparation. And we're trying to do that this week. Chemistry, if you cannot read, physics, if you cannot read, I turn a blind eye, that's your physics. But chemistry and math, you have to read 2 papers each, minus the MCQ. And then focus on the goal, because nobody say you have to do 100%. No, but you have to reach your goal. That much true. So you don't have to understand everything. I don't think so. That's also the purpose of the training, to force you to focus on what you can do, not what you cannot.
Okay.
You understand? On Tuesday, I expect not just this paper 2, but I expect you have read another paper on paper 2. If not, we don't have time to prepare.
Okay.
Okay, this is the intention of training. It is to, focus you lah, and not be greedy lah.
All right.
If I'm wrong, you will know next week. I'm very happy to be proven wrong. Okay.
Okay.
I expect the question on Tuesday. All right.
You're right.
All right. See you then. Bye.
I will see you then. Bye-bye.
Okay, Kyoko, the way you handle it is wrong. Watch it. Originally, this is 1, 0, and -1, correct? So you handle the 3 first, so 3, 0, -3. So far, so good. Right?
Yeah.
And then you handle the +1. I agree that this is 4. I agree that this is 1. This is not -4. Stop doing that. What is this supposed to be?
-2.
Very good. After you put the -2, you need to put the new x-axis. Right? Now, where is the 0? The 0 is where, in appropriate scale, that will be wonderful. Right, then you draw a solid line. Okay, I think scale-wise, it should be around here, I think. 0 -1. Okay, scale properly, it should be here. Okay, then draw the x-axis. Now, the reason why the x-axis is important is because the midline is what we need to watch for, right? The midline is important. But very strangely, we're not supposed to label on the midline. We're supposed to label on the x-axis. It's very confusing.
Wait, what do you mean?
One more time. The midline, you are labeling on the midline.
Yeah.
That is actually correct. We are supposed to look at the midline. But we cannot present our label on the midline. We must present our label on the x-axis. So we must dot, 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 like that. Dot, 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 like that.
So like extend all the way.
Yeah. Then you write the 90 divided by 2 here. But you are focusing on the midline. And then you extend down. That means here you are lucky. The 0 is just nice on your drawing. You might not be so lucky. For example, the 0 is here. The 0 is here, then the way you label is wrong, even though the midline is correct. It's a presentation problem. You understand what I'm saying?
So we have to always like extend until the x-axis.
Yeah, whether up or down. That's why you have to draw the x-axis.
Okay.
It's very confusing visually. At least you're a visual person, so I feel that this you stand a big chance of understanding. Now, the way you handle the 360 is correct. Now, the last thing that is missing here is the range that they want. They should actually tell you the range. Of course, I don't tell. Now, for example, if they tell you x to 90, what do you do?
Then it's
Just cut this in exam, just do that.
yeah.
Right. If they ask you for 360, what do you do? Just extend one more. Okay, understand? If they ask you for 240, then you adjust accordingly, whatever they want, just give it to them. Understand?
Yeah.
So this is how you handle the sketching question. You should practice more if you can.
Wait, but if they give like would they always give like 90 or 180 to 70?
No, that's up to you. But I doubt your teacher will dare to give you weird numbers considering the state of the class. It's suicide. Unless he's giving a question to every other class. That means you have to take into account other classes also.
I think other classes they covered this already. So
that is why you're worried.
Yeah.
You're worried about the other class. It still doesn't change the reality that this is a very hard topic to discuss quickly. So one more time. Even though with other classes, it is still rare that they do 240. It's still rare. And even if they do 240, starting from 180 is already netting you a lot of marks. Do you understand me? It doesn't mean that you lose all the marks. You lose 1 mark, no? And after you handle 180, then you can start to handle 240. Easy to handle. You understand me?
Yeah, so
You
then
still have to do all this. You're saying?
sorry, so if it's 240, then just like add.
Find out lah. Yeah, find out how many you should put forward lah. How many, you know, because it's not a full thing, ma. Wait. 240 is like another 60. So what does 60 mean? You know, you have to, it's 1/3 of the graph. My goodness, what does that mean? I mean, they're really making your life difficult, right? They are really doing that, but doesn't mean that the first step is wrong. The first step is correct.
So you just like divide into 3, then like assuming it's until here, then just draw until here, then the rest
Actually, you have to divide this whole thing by 3, look, which is not a very nice thing to do, but that's what you do lah. Yeah. But my point is stays. The period is, this range is handled last, not first. You do all this first, and then if you need to, you handle the range.
Okay.
You will get most of the marks already, right? Because you're already doing it correctly.
Okay.
Understand me?
Yeah.
Right. You can practice this more if you want to, but I suggest that you go to other topics. Okay?
The asymptote is only for tangent, right?
The asymptote is only for tangent. What do you mean?
The tangent graph, sorry.
Yeah, only that. Yeah. And the asymptote is the important.
Yeah.
You try drawing tangent graph. If you're rusty, just draw it. Just draw it in preparation of tomorrow. If you cannot draw it, then better ask me. Right?
Okay.
Ganesh, are you doing question 2 already? Because this is slower than expected, how was it?
I'm already done question 2. Oh, sorry.
Oh, because I cannot see. Okay, wonderful. Okay, good. That's good. Okay, good. So I'll just continue copying and check. Please move on to page 3. Question 3. Yes.
What if they give like negative, then like, yeah.
Oh, wonderful. Right. Okay, so the way you deal with it, right? So look at page, duplicating page 5, right? Go to page 6 is a duplicate of page 5. Okay. So the question is now a -3, right?
It's not loaded.
Page 6, yeah, just wait. No, you're at page 7. Go to page 6.
Okay.
Good, right? So now the question is negative, right? Very simple. They do like to do this. They like to do this. Everything stays the same. This is the same. This is the same. The shape changes. Okay, focus on the middle line. It'll just be like that. That's what it means. Do you understand? So all the 4, -1, whatever, 0, whatever, that all is the same. But it's a negative of the original graph. So you just flip. You flip according to the middle line, by the way. Do you understand what I'm saying? Okay, let me just explain.
No, not really.
So one more time, it's very weird. What is supposed to be 4 is now -2, right? Why? Because originally, remember that this is from 1 to -1, right? So all this is from 3 to -3, right?
Yes.
What does the negative in front do? Oh, it's very simple. The negative make it from negative t to 3. Right. Then negative 3 plus 1 or negative 2 lah.
Okay. Yeah.
Positive 3 to plus 1 or 4 lah. Now, what does this mean? Originally, this is supposed to be 4 ma? 3 plus 1. Then it becomes negative 3 plus 1 or 4 become negative 2. My point is you just flip the graph. That's my point. Simple. It's simple.
So like you can actually draw this way, but then like you have to change the value, but it's better to draw this way.
Yeah, I mean, how does it help you to change the value? Let's say you change the 4 to negative 2 and the negative 2 to 4. But who draw negative 2 on top and 4, right? So you don't do that. You flip the graph instead. That's how it will be.
Okay.
You understand? The 4, 1, and negative 2 stays. 360 divided by 2 stay. Flip the graph. That's all. Really, no, that's all. Easy to handle. Okay, at least for you, right? Now, this one I'm comfortable teaching you because you're a visual person. This one. You get it fast. The rest, no. Anish, is 1 hour already. Do you need a break first?
I mean, I'm okay without taking a break, but it's okay. I'll just continue outside of tuition and I'll join back.
Okay. All right.
Bye-bye.
All right. Hey, wait. Anish, we're seeing each other at 9, right?
Yes.
Okay, so, okay. I'll see you at 9. Okay.
See you. Bye.
Bye. Kyoko, same thing with you. I mean, oh no, you're not 1 hour. I'm sorry. Now, you don't have to, but you can. Do you want to do 2 hours today? Consider your stamina for tomorrow. You're gonna be okay or not if you do 2 hours?
Yeah, I'm okay.
All right, then let's make full use of it, right? Your AMAT tomorrow is the morning one or the second one?
The morning one.
Well, I guess it is correct to study it now and also still sleep lah, but you'll probably not sleep much lah. If you can, if you have the mental strength to do so, Kyoko, sleep lah. Okay, sleep. Right. You know that you have done your best. Do you know this or not, Kyoko?
Yes.
Considering the restriction you are faced with, considering you have to study everything else, consider that the way your AMAT class is conducted, considering tuition, have you maximized everything?
Yeah, more or less.
You might not be happy with the result. That's true lah. You might not. But you maximize everything. So you're responsible. You're a good student lah. You understand? That means in terms of prayer, your prayer is fine lah. You understand? Because you've done your part.
Yeah.
Those things are clear, right? Just saying it. Just saying.
Okay. But I just feel like I can practice more.
You practice more what?
Like more questions.
At the expense of what?
My sleep and like.
Is it a good idea to practice more question at the expense of sleep?
No.
So you're also still thinking straight, no? Because if you try practicing for another 2 hours, you don't think straight one. Right? And then what happened tomorrow? Better think straight, right, tomorrow. So everything is currently give and take one. If you're a straight thinking person as a responsible student, you actually know that. It's okay. This is not O-level. Just to be clear, your O-level will not be like this lah. We'll make sure of it. But this is not O-level, right? It's not O-level. you're given a lot of disadvantage. That's why you do tuition, right? Right? Correct or not? Your class is very disadvantageous.
Yeah.
That's why we do tuition. So, okay lah, you already study faster than the class. Remember that? Remember all that? You are being responsible. Your dad doesn't get angry at you, right?
No, 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 no.
He trusts you, right?
Yeah.
Why does he trust you?
Because he just wants me to do my best.
And also he knows that you are trustworthy. Based on past experience, kind of lah. I might guess lah. He trusts both of you, let's just say. Huh? Okay? Just saying that, okay?
Yeah. But like I've been failing my past two like exams, so yeah.
True. Just remember that nobody's flogging yourself. I'm not flogging yourself. I'm not flogging you, right? I'm not screaming at you, right? Why don't you give more time for AMAT? You know AMAT is very hard. La 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 papaya papaya. Would you like me to do that? Would you make you feel better?
No.
Why am I not doing that? Because I don't care.
Sorry?
Why don't I flog you, right? Why don't I, complain to you, you don't do enough, la 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 la.
Because I'm trying.
I guess so lah. I guess that's the point lah. I know you tried your best. For now lah. For now it's enough. Okay. Right. Now, if you want to hit yourself in the head, okay, just don't hit yourself too hard.
Oh.
You understand?
Yeah.
Later you forget everything how?
Yeah.
Now, I'm still waiting for your next question. Yeah? I really hope that it's another topic or something. Or I hope you're practicing other things, or at least the same 3-go question. Okay, fine. But at least, ask me something that you're practicing.
Oh, okay, sir. Is this like convert it to the subject kind of question?
I'm so sorry. Zoom in. Sorry. I need to see the whole thing. No, I need to see the whole thing. You cannot give me this time. Okay. Move down. No, your tablet. Move. Your tablet.
Oh.
Right. Thank you. Okay. Let me see. Okay. So this is you clear all the area one, correct? Okay, that's the standard one. Then suddenly there's a line. The line is very weird. The line has two unknown, but he say it's parallel to diagonal BD, right? So parallel means?
Same gradient.
All right. So you should be able to find the gradient of BD, right? Right. And then apply it to this new line, correct?
Yeah.
Do you notice that this new line is not in the standard format? The format is slightly different than the standard one.
Like the standard is y equal mx plus c.
Yes, which is you should always strive for that, right? You should do that. I'm giving you too many hints already. You understand? The rest is for you to try lah. Okay, good question still. That is weird looking, but they're just trying to confuse you. Stick to the principles I tell you lah, the gradient, the format, those are just standard stuff. Stick to that.
Okay.
ask more question if you want, Kyoko.
Is BD the perpendicular bisector?
Considering that this is a rhombus, right? One more time, consider that this is a rhombus. Yes, you need to know that the diagonal will be perpendicular bisector of each other, meaning they are 90 degrees of each other, right? So
Okay.
again, for a rhombus, also for a kite, but not for a parallelogram, for example. Okay, this means a CG question requires a geometry understanding. Just now you're asking me geometry, which is yes, you need to know. Very good. Okay, bring that tomorrow lah.
What is this question saying?
This is circle, right?
Yeah.
The issue with circle is if they don't draw, you must draw.
Mm.
I guarantee you, yeah, if you could draw C1 and then C2, right? Part 2, last one, is going to be easy for you. This is not easy because you cannot even see the circle. That's all. I guarantee you.
Oh, but this is
Y equals to C
horizontal
is what
line.
kind? What kind of line? Tell me.
Horizontal. Is it?
Very good. Yes, horizontal. So if you have the circle and then you have the horizontal line, easy one. Easy to see lah. You're correct. That's a horizontal line. You're correct. You're correct. You're using your knowledge. Good.
Okay.
Ask more. Good. Good question. Good question. Shows that you have skill. Good. You have practice lah. I'm going to go to the bathroom for a while. Give me something.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Noah, I can see you. I'm back. I was taking my food just now. Kyoko, I'm also back. Yeah? So Noah, can you hear me? Noah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. So Noah, just to confirm, tomorrow you also have practicals, right?
Mine is on Thursday.
Oh, it's not tomorrow. Okay, Aryan and Michael is having it tomorrow. That's why they don't have tuition today, lah, right? They should prepare, lah. Understand? Okay, so Noah, have you marked your paper too?
Yes.
All right. So how is it for you?
The speed is better, but not as good yet. So
Tell me, how is it? Don't mute. Mhm.
I got
Okay,
50
actually.
marks.
50 marks, really? 50 mark in 1 hour 15, really?
Yeah, but that's 10 marks per 15 minutes only.
No, that's fine. 10 marks per wait, is that? Yeah, correct. 10 marks per 15 is close to 11. It is improvement from 8.8, and you were doing linear log. You must understand that. Linear log is the slowest topic.
Yeah.
So that is a very good sign. Now, you should do the same practice for next week after your school ends, right? Right.
Yeah.
But before that, please understand that during your practice is 1 hour 30, not 1 hour 15.
How come?
So first of all, 1 hour is just to you focus lah. Actually, 1 hour 30 is a better approximation of exam. Meaning to say, I think you will spend at most 45 minutes reading, preparing, thinking, and confirmation.
Okay.
So 2 hour 15 minus 45 is 1 hour 30. So your practice will be more like 1 hour 30 instead of 1 hour 15 lah.
Okay.
Right. Okay. So, but 1 hour 15, 1 hour 30, that's fine. Now, before you move on, because the way you prepare is you read the paper again, right? Then you see what you want to do and yada yada, those kind of things, correct?
Yeah.
Right. So here, what you need to do is maybe you want to try another 15 minutes for the previous paper 1 and another 15 minutes for this paper 2. See whether you can maintain the speed or not. The reason why I ask that is because as you do more question, what remains gets harder, correct or not?
Yeah.
So you just want to know the next 15 minutes, can I maintain or not? That's a very good practice already lah, if you can maintain. You understand me?
Wait, so redo the questions or what?
Not redo, no, do more. You must
No,
continue the paper.
Or then do the rest.
Yeah, do the rest. Like for example, for paper 1, right? You do more, but only 15 minutes, right? So you try to get 10 marks for the next 15. If you can, your speed maintain, not bad. Paper 2 also, I do 15 minutes more. I get 10 marks also. My speed maintain. Okay, I'm happy.
Okay.
That's good training. That means my preparation is good. My training is good. Right?
Yeah.
Why do you do that first? Then we prepare the next paper. That's it. That's all we do today.
Oh, but I have something to ask before I do those two.
Then please prepare your Jamboard, put them in the Jamboard, show me your video. Answer Kyoko's question first, right? Okay, so Kyoko, what question you have for me?
For partial fractions, I'm still not really sure how to identify which one is which. Like all these,
Oh,
I can't
okay.
really tell the difference.
Right, so Kyoko, I'm going to copy the question here. Again, I apologize if this is not a complete explanation here. Right? Now, if you want to partial fraction, you know that you're going to split the fraction into 2 or 3 or whatever, correct? Now, this thing is not ready to split. Why? Because I look at the denominator, first thing first. The denominator is not split. When I say split, I mean split in terms of times. That means in terms of brackets. So it's not, the thing is not split. So that's the first issue here. Once you split that, you will know what to do here. The reason why you don't know is because you haven't split it. That's one. There's a second problem. This problem, I think, is even more important. This is square and this is square, right? This is not okay at all. For partial fraction, you need to do it in terms of proper fraction, not improper fraction. So if this is square and this is square, this is considered improper fraction. Meaning you have to simplify first. Now, you will do that by the division. So by division, you will find out that, there's a quotient and everything. Then the top one will be simpler because you have put the remainder on the top one. I'm jumping a lot in this explanation. Do you know what I'm talking about here? Right. Then you must do those two things. You must do the division and then you must split the denominator. Only then you concern yourself with this. Then I will teach you this. Would you, if you want to, would you please do that thing? Okay. Okay, Noah, are you? Yeah, is your question ready? Oh, no, you don't. Your video is not ready.
My question is on the spreadsheet.
The spreadsheet. which
Yeah,
spreadsheet?
the O-level plan thing. I need to
Oh,
understand.
okay. Let me find that. Just a minute, yeah. Okay. So Ainesh, I can see you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right. Please on your video again. Yeah.
Yeah.
Noah, I am in the sheet, but what do you want me to see?
No, I need to ask something only.
Yes, please go ahead.
And so some of it is 1 hour times 3, some is 1.5 hours times 2. What does that mean?
Okay. That's what I try to explain. So, for example, EMAT paper 1 is the only one with 1 hour times 3, correct?
Yeah.
Whenever you do times 3, it's very simple. You're going to do 3 different paper, each paper 1 hour. Your original paper is 2 hours.
Yeah.
Correct? Original paper is 2 hours, but nobody finished the paper 1 in 2 hours. Most people finish in 1 hour 15,
Yeah.
1 hour 20. So if I give you 1 hour, that's already not so bad. Secondly, you're supposed to have read everything first. So you're again same thing that you're giving you're giving yourself the best preparation before you do it. So that's what it means by 1 hour times 3. You're going to do 3 papers, each 1 hour, but all fully prepared, so to speak.
Okay.
Then what about the 1 hour times 2? Same thing. You have 1.5 hour, then it's 2 papers. Same thing, right? B times 2, A times 1. Section B, you do 2. Section A, you do 1. Have I answered your question?
Then Shana, I just move on to the next paper.
I would suggest that you try doing 15 minutes more for paper 1 and 15 minutes more for paper 2 before you prepare yourself for the next paper, which is to say, before you now read. Don't read first. Try the 15 minute time yourself, and then let's just see what happens. Okay.
Yeah.
The reason why is because you see the AMAT paper 2, right? AMAT paper 1 is 1.5, I give you 1.5.
Yeah.
It's not 1 hour 15. So let's see what happens. Okay. So
Okay.
are you sure you don't want to ask any more questions before you do the 15? Okay. Then please do 15 for paper 1, 15 for paper 2, mark yourself, right?
Okay.
Now, Ainesh, are you reading question 3? Just checking.
Yes, I'm reading the answer.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't do it over the break.
Right. I guess a break is a break, right?
Yeah.
Now, after you finish reading question 3, before you do it, please consider if you want to ask anything about question 1, question 2 first.
To be honest, I'm actually able to understand all of them. And I'm always looking at the questions first, thinking what I would answer, and then look at the answers.
Oh, that's why you're slower, but that's great. I like it.
Yeah, I mean, apart from like 1 or 2, I've pretty much matched everything the answer she would say.
Very good. That means you're not just memorizing the answer key. I don't want you to do that. Good for you. You can even do the chromatography one, really. Last time you were just a bit bonker in chromatography, like question 2.
Oh no, I revised with my friends like the whole of chemistry, and I feel like confidence is the key.
Okay, good. Then I'll leave you to do what you want.
Yeah.
Okay, Kyoko, which wait, I can follow. So I can follow the Jamboard. So your division is not so good, isn't it, Kyoko?
Yeah, I'm a bit stuck.
Right. So follow me. Yeah. Right now, this is correct and this is correct. Okay. Let's leave it at that. Right.
Mm.
Now I need to match this with minus x. Do you understand?
Mm.
I need to match it. Now I see minus 5x. It's very simple, right? I'm so sorry. Wait a minute. What am I talking about? Sorry, yeah. The reason why you're stuck is because you're supposed to stop here. How do you know that you're supposed to stop here? This guy's power is already smaller than this guy. Simple.
Yeah.
So you're not stuck. You are supposed to stop.
Oh.
Now, what are you supposed to get out of the division? You're supposed to get something that is suitable for partial fraction.
Mm.
How does it go now?
Uh,
Okay, time is short.
mm, x squared minus 5x minus 6 equals to 1.
No,
Right?
no. This. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying is correct, but you're not getting to the point. You're supposed to write this. Do you understand what I'm writing here? If you don't tell me.
Yeah, it's the like the quotient of the
1 plus the remainder over this guy. So this guy will now be this guy. Oh, sorry, this whole thing. Sorry. This whole thing will be this whole thing. This thing is now ready to partial fraction. All right, sorry, one more thing. We need to factorize the bottom one. But other than that, the top is ready. The top is ready. Now we fix the bottom and then we can partial fraction. All right. Now, if you understand what we're doing, then go ahead and prepare the bottom guy. Do you know how to prepare?
just like x.
Factorize. Factorize. You mean factorize. Right. So factorize. Okay. Minus, yeah, okay. Minus 6 plus 1. So the bottom one is prepared. The top one also prepared. Now you partial fraction. So one more time, the partial fraction is only this guy, not the 1 plus, correct? So the partial fraction in this case is too simple already. Of course, you write x minus 6 here, and of course, you write x plus 1 here, right? Of course, this will be a plus. Just make it simple. Of course, this will be a, and of course, this will be below. Done. This is the easiest example, however. Other example can be more complicated, but this one like that.
Wait, then this one is you have to include in the answer, but then not here.
Yeah, the one must be. That means there's something actually it's 1 plus that long. Like because he wants us to express this in partial fraction, then it must be 1 plus this and that. The one is included. The one is included. Because the one is part of him. Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
So again, one is easy, right? One is easy, but you have to put it.
Okay.
So okay.
But it's not in the partial fraction.
No, it is. It is. I mean, when you do it, you don't have to write 1 all the time, but the final presentation must include 1.
Okay.
Because 1 is part of him, right? It is. Okay. Okay. Just final presentation. Just remember that. Okay. Okay. This is not difficult for the partial fraction, but it covers the whole logic why you have to divide, why you have to do this one. So it's still a good question. But the partial fraction is easier. I mean, you might want to practice other more difficult one, huh?
Like this one.
Okay, so this one, are we ready? That means again the question is simple, right? Is the top ready and is the bottom ready?
Yes.
Tell me why the top is ready.
Because the greatest power is 2, and then here's 3.
Very good. Then why is the bottom ready?
Because it's factorized ready.
Wrong. Because it can no longer be factorized. Wrong.
Oh.
If you can, you should. Nobody say that they will, make it ready for you. Nobody say that, okay? For example, if the second bracket is x squared minus 1, then you should factorize more. Do you understand what I just said?
Wait, you said x squared minus 1.
Let's say, I know it's not.
Oh.
Let's say it is x squared minus 1. For example, say I put it here. Let's say it is minus 1. Then clearly you should factorize more. But
So then-
x squared plus 1 cannot, you say?
So then it will, like if it's x squared minus 1, then you have to put another bracket.
X plus 1, x minus 1, factorize more lah.
Oh.
Factorize until cannot factorize. You understand what I'm saying? That's how partial fraction work. But this one cannot already. Then we say to ourselves, okay, the top is ready, the bottom is ready. Then I will now immediately partial fraction lah. Okay, now your question, same thing. So what do we do again? In this case, I think it's only 2. So 3x minus 4x. This one is x squared plus 1, right? This one should be a lah, simple, right? This one should be bx plus c. Because this is x squared, this should be x to the power 1 lah, 1 smaller lah. So bx plus c lah. You need to be able to do this. Do you understand this one?
Wait, can you repeat what you said?
There'll be only 2 fractions, yes? Oh, you have to, sorry, you have to refresh your, yeah, it's not complete. Yeah. Maybe Jam for today is weird. Ainesh, are you okay with question 3?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, good. Now, Kyoko, there will be only 2 fractions, yeah?
Yeah.
The 3x minus 4 and the x squared plus 1 below also okay? Now Malaysia does not approaching. So now the A is okay now. A over x minus 4. That's okay. Then the bx plus c, okay or not?
Why bx plus c?
Okay, look at the thing that you show me lah. Look at it. If you just want to follow that strictly, well, there you go. See, it's the last one. Correct?
This one?
Yeah, isn't that the last one?
Yeah.
Right. If you want more explanation, the explanation is quite simple. The bottom one is x squared, the biggest power lah. Correct? The top one should be 1 less x to the power of 1. That's why you have x. And then plus c is because you cannot assume there is no plus c. Because from bx, you automatically go to something smaller lah, bx plus c low. The point is you should start from x, which is bx.
I have a question.
Yes, Anish.
You know all the separation methods, right?
Yes.
You're supposed to know the speed for them. I actually don't know the speed. Like which one's
Speed?
fast, which one's slow.
No. I think, wait, let me read the context of the question. No, you're not supposed to know the speed. No.
Like speed of reaction.
Speed of reaction, yes, but does question 3, which part of question 3 does it worry you?
I mean, both 2 and 3. I mean, I'm seeing a pattern here, and I wasn't able to answer both questions without looking at the answer sheet.
Wait, 3A2, you mean? You mean
3A2 and 2C.
Wait. Question 2 or question 3, sorry?
Both of them. Both 2C and 3A2. I thought 2C was like a one-time thing. Then I see it again, and it's worrying. And it's in the next question itself.
2C is chromatography.
Yeah, I'm talking about just reaction speed in general for all separation.
Chromatography is not a proper separation technique, although it is separation.
I mean, I guess. I mean, like separation, reaction, all of that sort of stuff. That whole topic there.
Are you saying that 2C answer key involves speed and that worries you?
Yes, and then 3A2 also involves the speed, and it's a bit worrying because I had no idea.
They are not connected like that. That doesn't mean that 2C consists of speed and then 3A2, right? 3A2 also concerns speed. They are not connected like that. There's no connection between them, even though they both involve speed. Yeah, just
The
saying.
connection is that it's just about the speed of reaction for different methods, regardless of it being separation. Could be recognition or anything, but
No, in
yeah,
this case, I suggest this is time. This is a shortage in time. I suggest that this is additional knowledge, so you memorize them. Meaning to say one more time, simple distillation is slow if you have done it in lab. Isn't it
I
slow?
know. Yeah, it is, but yeah, that's the
So
whole point. I agree with the memorization part, but can you like just quickly tell me which methods are fast, which methods are slow?
the ones that you study, there is nothing that is considered fast. Maybe chromatography can be considered fast. Actually, I don't think so. But all the separation technique that you study are usually slow.
Okay, so they're all downsides.
Yeah, but large-scale industrial purification of seawater, blah, 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 requires something fast so that, to be better. And then therefore enters RO. You will notice that RO, you don't do in the lab.
Yeah.
Right. So you are very clear about RO, and I don't think in general you study RO. I might be wrong. Do you actually study RO?
No, but I know
That's
about.
why.
I knew it from P6 because I did a project.
Fair enough. But they don't study. So to answer your question, all the techniques that you learn are the slower one.
Okay, and RO is fast everything.
Not fast. The way they say is very wrong. It's not fast. It's scalable.
Comparatively fast.
Yeah, fine. Compared to simple distillation, whatever distillation, yes, it is possible to be faster.
And it's large scale.
Much easier to scale also compared to simple design, but that's going beyond chemistry already. That's engineering already. I know because I study engineering, but I don't think you're expected to know that. Meaning to say, you should worry less about it. It's okay.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, you don't have to worry too much. I don't think it'll come out. I don't think it'll come out again. So good for you to know, but that's it. Good question though, yeah? You must understand, it is a good question.
Yeah.
Kyoko, are you okay with partial?
Why is 5? Where does the x square go? Like 5x squared. Yeah.
I don't think you understand it fully. So again, so going from here to here, that's fine, right? Then you're supposed to, for a strange reason, you're supposed to combine the two fractions again, right? When you combine it, you will get, the bottom one being the same again, right? See? When you combine it, and then you realize that A, you need 2 times. So there you go, that's your square, right? Remember? Then your bx plus c, and then times 3x minus 4a. That's your square again. See?
Okay.
That's what you're missing. So you need to do that afterwards, right? And then problem solve, then you just compare the top and top. It is a good question. It is a good question. Noah, just checking you, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Really? 2C's answer key is a fast method to obtain result? Really? Wow. Wow. I mean, it's not slow, but you have to wait. I think I'll go with the second answer. Yeah, I kind of don't think that it's considered fast. That's very subjective. I don't. Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't take days, right? But how are we supposed to know that? Mhm.
Is this one is
Wait. First question is the top ready? Is the bottom ready? Yes, okay.
oh no,
Is the top ready? No. Why?
because it's the power is greater than the bottom.
No, the power is the same. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Top is cube. I agree. The bottom also cube. What?
Oh,
Still, you have to. Still, you're right lah. They are not ready lah. But it's cube and cube. Just saying.
yeah,
Now, what are you supposed to do if the top is not ready?
divide.
Good. Then, how about the bottom one? Is the bottom ready?
Mm. Uh,
When is it ready? When is it ready? I told you. When is it ready? When you can no longer.
factorize.
Right. So do you really need to factorize more?
No.
Correct. The x minus 1 square, if you factorize, is just x minus 1 and x minus 1. In that case, we make an exception. We don't have to. Now, your question is what to do, right? So the 2x plus 1 is easier, right? You know what to do.
Yeah.
So what do you do with the x minus 1 square? You were showing me. What is it? The second guy. Yes, you have two fractions, no? How come like that one? At this point, just do it. For now, I mean, no explanation. But you're right, that's the second one. No? So that means you have three fractions. One for the first one, two for the second one. Yeah. And then you proceed normally.
Then, there's this other one. It's like the same, but they split into three fractions. Why?
Wait, same reason what? Same reason as the question you asked just now what? Same one.
But isn't this split into two?
No, it's split into three. Oh, goodness me, you don't understand. What? Hey, Jamboard, please. Page 8. Okay, the bottom one is ready, right? Now you split everything. 3, you see? 2x plus 1. 8. Question page 8. Careful, oh, careful, careful.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, when you're ready, tell me.
Yeah.
Okay, the first one is that no surprises yet.
Yeah.
The second one is split to 2. X minus 1 and x minus 1 squared according to the guide. B, C, also according to the guide. Do you understand this? This is what I mean.
Then, no.
What do you mean? What does the guide say? Wait, what does the guide say? Currently, I'm not explaining much, but what does the guide say? The guide say if the bottom one has a ax plus b square, right?
Yeah.
So, see, here's a square, right? That's a square, right? See?
Yeah.
That's a square, right? So, what does he say? If the bottom one has a square, split this guy into 2. Please don't mix it with this guy. This guy is just this guy. Isn't that what the guide say?
It just says that, but yeah.
We don't have time to ask why. Okay? We don't have time. But
Yeah.
please understand that they want you to do it and it will be correct. If you don't do it, it will be wrong. That much is clear. That much is clear. If you don't do this, the answer will be bonker one. You will be so confused. This is to prevent mistake in the next step. So that's why you see the answer key also do that. No? Now you understand the answer key for the other question. Yeah, that's why. That's why you're doing it. Again, this is very important. If not, then it will be a mistake below. Then a total waste of time. Very dangerous in exam.
Okay. Then It's only for the square, right?
So if it is
Okay.
cube, then what happened?
Similarity is
1, 2, 3. No?
separates both to an extent separates all the from question one.
I rarely see cube lah, but if it is a cube, then it's 1, 2, 3. No?
Oh, what do you mean 1, 2, 3?
Again, this is rare. Yeah. If your teacher do that, that means it's in Indonesia it's keterlaluan. So let's say it's cube lah. Let's say let's say very simple lah. The first guy stays the same, right? That's 1, right? Then the second guy will split into 3, no? X minus 1, x
Oh,
minus 1 square, x minus 1 cube lah. That's just how it goes, no? This is B, C, D, no? Like that, no? Okay, my point is that's just the pattern, no? Why like that? It will prevent mistakes at the next step. That's all. That's all I can say right now.
okay.
So like that.
Okay.
That should be all the variation that they give you lah at this point.
I have a simpler question here.
Yes, Ines?
Again for 3B, sorry, for this for
I'm sorry.
3B.
3B. Sorry, let me check. 3B, 3B. Yeah, okay. 3B.
No, I mean
Sorry.
just 3B. I didn't know there was one. Yeah.
Okay.
3B.
Okay. Yes.
For similarity, the answer sheet said there's a material acting as a barrier.
Membrane lah, right? Okay.
Yeah. My original answer was that they both separate contaminants from fresh water.
The contaminant is probably the wrong word lah.
Like seawater, salt basically.
Yeah, you don't use the word contaminant. Other than that,
I mean, I feel contaminant is a better word to use because there are things other than salt in salt water as well. It isn't accounted for.
well, for example, in the filtration process, you don't call the the water the water that goes through is called filtrate, right?
Yeah.
We might have the impression that we always want the filtrate. That's not true. We may actually want the solid that remains. That's why we don't call that solid contaminant, because if you say it's contaminant, then it implies that we never want it. We always want the one that go through. That's not always true. That's why the word contaminant is not the best, I suppose, in terms of filtration.
But in this context, it is.
In the context of RO, only in the context of RO, not filtration, that you can argue that salt water is contaminant. You can argue that. You can argue that I don't want the salt. True. I want the fresh water. True.
What? I don't get it. In filtration, you're also trying to get fresh water, right? You're pretty much removing salt and other contaminants, which can all be categorized under the...
I keep saying to you, when you filter, you don't always want the water. Sometimes you want the solid one. In lab, doesn't that happen sometimes? You don't want the water, you want the solid that remains in the filter paper. That's what you're chasing after. In the process of making salt, that's what you do sometimes. So you cannot call the one that remains contaminant.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Other than that, I don't see a problem with your similarity. You're right. You have to focus on the membrane. The membrane is supposed to, become a barrier for certain things. Now, what is your question exactly?
No, I mean, you've answered my question.
Oh, okay. Right. Okay. All right. Sure. Don't think too much about RO, please. Don't think too much about RO. If it comes out, it'll be less like this. If not, then, it doesn't always come out. I'm being very practical here.
Yeah.
Right. Just move on if you're happy with it. The filtration one, the distillation one, you should think about. But RO, not so much. Okay, cool. Please make it landscape. So,
Uh.
right. Any questions so far?
Why is there this? Yeah.
That topic you did not cover. I've
Oh.
never seen you ask that. That's an absolute graph. So unless you felt that you have done absolute graph, you're gonna ignore that. Okay, ignore. Every time you see that for now, you're gonna ignore it.
Okay. What about
I-
this question?
Okay, that is you're supposed to have done this in the logarithm and in this one, they call it the power graph lah. Now, have you ever sketched, for example, a graph of root x cubed? Have you ever done that?
No.
Then I will simply suggest something very practical. Tomorrow, if you see this, just skip. But maybe you won't see. Okay, there is not enough time to practice. Okay, just skip it. If you see that, just skip it. I hope that you won't see it.
I've never seen this like in.
Then very likely it won't. Very likely. Maybe in O level later on you will, maybe. Better focus on binomial, for example.
I can't see it.
Yes.
You said binomial here, but like there's decimal.
That is definitely binomial. So this is you have never seen binomial continue here. That's what you're saying?
Yeah.
Let me show you very quickly. Right? Let me show you very quickly. Please notice that the power 6 is there, right? So there's a similarity in page 9. Ainesh, okay, yeah, just checking.
Yeah.
This is power 6 and power 6, right? Page 9. Page 9. Okay. Now, you see power 6 and power 6, right?
Yeah.
You also see that this is 2 things and this is also 2 things. So this is not a coincidence, okay? It's not a coincidence. Now, let me show you what it means. Obviously, you can press the calculator and do that. Obviously, no? This means that this binomial expansion has a use back then, long time ago, when there is no calculator.
Okay.
When people are the calculator. This is seriously what happened, like until up to, I think, I mean, it sounds like it's a long time ago, 30 years ago. Let's say 30 years old. Let's just say that when your father is still young, let's just say, your father is still young. Now, when your father is still young, you don't have a very fancy and comfortable calculator to use. The computer are slow. So, and then you back for another 20 years, the only calculator people have are called women. Women are very good at calculating. They are more precise, less careless mistake than men. So they have a lot of calculator to do the calculator job. They have a lot of women to do a calculator job. So back then, you cannot just ask the women do this because this power 6 is so terrible to do, even by manual method. So there's another way of doing it, which is faster. Now I'm going to show you lah. So I'm going to ask you to pretend that there is no calculator lah. Okay. Right. So now I'm going to use the binomial. Observe that I'm linking this with this and this with that. That's just obvious. By linking that, I know my x is 0.75. Would you kindly check first that they are correct for both this and that? You're going to use calculator to check that. So please do lah. So even if I say no calculator, you're still using the calculator and that's fine. You understand that this x is 0.75, this x is also 0.75. Yeah, there are no different value. They are both 0. Okay, and yeah. Now I just want to say that it's 3/4 because I think it's better that way. Now you're going to combine this with the part A1. Part A1, you have 3 terms, right, up to x squared. Correct?
Yes.
So you're going to use x equals to 3/4 in your result 1.
How?
Would you please show me your result 1? Show me your result in part A1. If you don't have, just do that. You can just do it or see the answer key. If you're rusty, might as well do it. Ainesh, okay so far?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, I would expect your question 4 to be faster. Okay. Well, the questions are good. The questions are really good. Safe to say that you have to practice all of them. Yeah. Yeah, you have to practice all of them.
Yeah.
Mhm. Mhm. Oh, goodness me, Kyoko. All right. So, no. Okay, Kyoko, your binomial rusty. Yeah? I'm stopping you because we're lacking in time. Huh? Now, first thing first, you don't care about this. You pretend that it doesn't exist. This is what you do binomial. This guy must come later on. The attachment, we'll call this the attachment. The attachment will come later on. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Right? You're just dealing with it, just to picture it. Now, this one, very clearly, it will be, again, this is how your teacher do it, right?
Yeah.
6, 0. I mean, I'll just write it down, right? Just write it down. And this will be power 0 and this will be power 6, correct? Actually, I expect that you write this because if you write this, you'll be faster. I'm a bit surprised that you don't. It doesn't gain you any time, I feel. I feel that writing this is much faster and better for our thinking also. I expect you write at least 3 things. You weren't, and I think you make a mistake because of that, and also you're slow. Now, why didn't you write this? This is supposed to be the standard first or second step in binomial writing all this. Don't try to skip it. Don't. The formula is very easy one. It's just 3 bracket. This guy is the C. This guy is, it's too easy to remember. You need it for, you understand?
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna erase it and you're gonna try to do it. Okay, please practice that. Very rusty. Noah, just checking. Are you okay? Yeah, okay. Right. Is it the first 15 minutes or also the second 15 minutes already?
The second.
All right. Have you marked yourself?
No.
All right. Okay. How do you feel? Tell me, how do you feel?
It was a bit slow because usually in the 1 hour 15 minutes, after like 15 minutes, I usually pick up pace and get
Correct. I understand. That one I understand. That's okay. That's okay. Why did you mark yourself? See what happened, and then we can decide whether we're happy or not.
Okay.
Okay. It shouldn't take long. Okay, good, Kyoko. You are doing it correctly. Good. And then you write down, yes, very good. Now you will see why the second guy is wrong just now. You're supposed to simply write 6/5, right? 6/5, x, too slow. 6 times 1 times 1/5x, right? Yeah, so just now you have a 6 plus that. That's just wrong, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, then the third guy, press calculator, 62, right? Now, you understand why I insist that tomorrow you should, do the first line first. Yeah, you call it the expansion. Okay, understand that, okay? Now you have expanded the binomial to x squared. How do you handle the attachment? Ainesh, are you okay?
Yeah.
All right.
Actually, quite tempted to write my original answer and then check the answers, but I think I'll do what you said first.
I'm sorry. What did you say, sir?
I actually am quite tempted to write my original, like what I think first, and then look at the answers. But I think your method is more productive.
Yeah, because we are short of time. Right? We have to do a proper acceleration. This is appropriate. You get your chance to write your own thinking. You understand? After 2 times of doing this, you will be doing that. It's okay. Okay? Yeah. Of course, your opinion is very important. It better be correct, but we're just still revising, right? Okay. Accelerate, please. You need the acceleration. Okay, Kyoko, you're handling it reasonably, and then you're supposed to just ignore the cube, right? You know this. Okay, then you combine everything else, and then you're ready for part 2. Good. Then the square would be hasty, yeah. Not pressing calculator, Kyoko. Making careless mistake. Tomorrow I won't be there to tell you. Every day. Well, I guess you can do that. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Again, you're gonna ignore the cube, right? Right. Okay. So now your answer for part 1 is this guy, this guy, and this guy. Correct? Part 1. Now you get an x equals to 3/4 from part 2, right? So basically, what he's saying is this: women, which are the calculator of the past, instead of you doing this, right, which is 7 things times, right? This is 6, this is, so 7, you times 7 things. He would rather that you do this for plus 19 over 5 times 3 over 4 plus 6 over 5 times 3 over 4 squared. He would rather that you do this as a calculator than that. That's what he's saying. Do you understand what is happening here?
Is this part of the no, right?
No, it's not. That's just part.
Yeah.
Right. So if you're doing things manually, this is longer than that. Also probably harder. If you're pressing the calculator, obviously this is easier. This is a waste of time. I understand. That's why I bothered to give you the history lah. So now, instead of pressing this in calculator, you're going to press this. Now, since we have a calculator, why don't we compare both? You'll be surprised. You'll be surprised how they compare. Do both, please. You'll be surprised. No, so sorry to disturb you. Why are you doing a question again? So sorry. Huh? Oh, right. Huh? 17 more marks? You make 17 more marks in 15 minutes?
This is just differentiation in the first chapter, the discriminant chapter. So can do quite quickly.
Wow, that's almost equivalent to my speed. I mean, for a short topic lah, but wow. That's paper 2, right? How much did you get in paper 1?
I only did
10. Well, 10 is a maintenance of the speed. Yeah? Right. Now, Noah, project yourself, okay? You must understand what this training is for. I'm claiming that you only have I'm claiming that you only have 1.5 hours in exam to get one. Because I'm claiming that the 45 minutes, you cannot shortchange yourself. You have to read properly, you have to absorb properly, you have to prepare yourself. You understand? In exam, you must prepare yourself before you do. If not, you will panic, you will succumb under exam pressure. You are very vulnerable to exam pressure.
Wait,
But,
so do I read everything first and then do, or just quickly do?
So again, think 45 minutes, right? Think about 45 minutes. You have 45 minutes to prepare yourself so that you're immune to exam pressure. You will strategize yourself, right? 45 minutes, you order yourself, you think through what I'm going to do, you notice that this is hard, this is easy, yada yada papaya. Okay, just the same as we do lah before we actually do it. Understand?
Okay.
So please understand my claim first. My claim is, first thing first, if you prepare yourself mentally like that, you do not experience exam pressure, even under exam condition. You, I hope, show yourself once or twice lah, paper 1, paper 2, that you can do in a very high speed. And you are correct, which means you did not succumb to exam pressure, even though you seem to be doing it very fast. I mean, I think this should be a kind of a new experience to you. Like this kind of speed, this kind of smoothness, this kind of confidence, so to speak. Am I correct, first?
Yeah.
I'm claiming that if you do this in exam, you will be okay. That's my claim. You will not know until you try it in O-level lah. But based on that claim of mine, I am proposing that you train this way. So that's the first purpose. I'm proclaiming that if you train this way, in AMAT O-level, the hardest exam paper ever, you will be fine. Okay, you still haven't reached the speed that you want. You continue training this way, you will reach the speed that you want. That's the second claim. You understand what I'm saying first, no?
Yeah.
By the way, how much is the total mark? So for paper 1 is what, 54, is it? 54. 54 is definitely short, but you're going to improve your speed. The second one is 50 plus 10, 60, yeah? 60, right? 60. 60 marks.
Oh, the second
Correct?
one is the plus 7.
Oh, 67. 67 marks, really. Wow. I mean, your goal is 76.5.
76.5 will be 3 on
Is
A.
is roughly the 13 mark per 15 minutes, roughly. That's opening your goal for A1. You may not reach it, but at least you can have a chance. Right now, your speed, you don't have a chance because this is your best speed given best preparation, best speed, no? Still very good already lah. I mean, we must say that this is already very good. It's already an improvement. You need to improve more. But
Okay.
you don't seem to be that far from your goal. So two things, compare my claim. My claim is that you have to improve your speed, and then you are able to do this with this kind of training. Secondly, you have to defend yourself from exam pressure. If not, all your training go to waste. You have to do both, and I'm claiming that this training will help you do both.
Because I'm anxious if I do fast, then after that it will get wrong.
But this time you do fast, but no rush.
Yeah.
That is the training. The training must be you must do fast, but not rush. It's a very very simple meaning. No, I'll tell you what the meaning is. The meaning is your brain is faster than your pen. If you rush, your pen is faster than your brain. Your brain is slow.
Oh, okay.
If you're under exam pressure, what happened to your brain speed? Zero. Blank. That's what it means to have exam pressure. Your brain slow down, but you are feeling very anxious. You want to be fast. Your pen want to be fast. You don't know what you're writing. You just write whatever. That didn't happen in these two, paper 1 and paper 2. Your brain is very fast. It's obvious that your brain is very fast. Will you say that the question is easier than usual?
Maybe easier than my prelims.
Okay, by a lot.
But
Then maybe you should practice more. Maybe you should practice harder one. Maybe just to get rid of that feeling. But with proper preparation. Do you understand?
Okay.
Which is what I mean. You read, you discuss with me, yada yada. Prepare, and then 1.5 hour whack. That's all you have. That is how you train yourself for speed. If you never limit your time, you will never train for speed properly. Never.
Okay.
1.5 hour will always be your time. So that means even in the last time you practice before the Mac paper, I told you to go blind. So it's like as if you don't go into preparation, you just go blind, right? That's a normal exam, right? But when you go there, I'm strongly suggesting you should, read, strategize, order, use 15 minutes, use 13 minutes. If you're comfortable, use another 15 minutes. Then you do what? That's the overall strategy.
Okay.
Now, today, it's 10 o'clock already. Now, what do you do in preparation for, because you have school until Wednesday, right?
Yeah.
So our plan from today, right? Today's supposed to be something, right? Sunday, okay? We don't do that. And then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we don't do that. And then Thursday, you have practicals out.
Yeah.
So your plan from Sunday to Thursday is not going to happen like this, right? Everybody knows that. But on Friday, you have AMath paper 2 times 2, right?
Yeah.
Why don't we change that to AMath paper 1 and 1 AMath paper 2 lah? Just for a complete paper.
Okay.
Right? And why don't we prepare for that paper?
Prepare for in which station?
In the same way that we prepare lah. We're gonna read the paper first. We're gonna order the
Like
paper
the
first. We're
second
gonna think
on
about.
Tuesday.
On Tuesday, you have to be ready. I'm
Okay.
saying that you should have read the paper, order the paper according to what you prefer, read them and ask questions according to them on Tuesday, without actually doing it on Tuesday.
Okay.
And then on Thursday, well, you've just felt this practical lah. So, if necessary, we'll prepare more. If not, we have to prepare for the next week. Because the next week you have to do a lot of paper and you haven't read. Right? Yeah, but that's for Thursday. Meaning after Tuesday, you should worry about your practical first. Your practical is important.
Okay.
Then on Thursday, when we meet, then we'll just see what to do before on Friday you start work. Okay, Noah? Do you have your own paper to choose? Will you order them? Can you print them? Can you read them? Yada yada apa.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'll leave that to you and I'll see you on Tuesday.
Wait, Kanaran can send a paper instead.
I'm gonna choose one. Oh no, I'm gonna send you to WhatsApp, right? Because I have the newest one, 2001. 21. I want to use the 2021 one. Right? I'll send you, I think, later after I finish with your code lineage. Okay?
Okay.
Right. Happy for today?
Pretty okay.
Good. Remember your training, you are not there yet. I've just given you a path to go lah. Okay?
Yeah.
Right. All right. I'll see you on Tuesday.
Okay.
Okay. Kyoko, any last question? I think you should be resting after this. Right. So how's the comparison of the result?
It's like the calculator, it doesn't give an exact number, but the one it's exact. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of close lah. Let's just say that way, right? It's kind of close, not exact but close. So that's the history, no? That's why you have this weird question, no?
Okay.
I rarely see this question after a while. I rarely see this already. It's not a great one, but if you see it, you don't have to panic lah.
Okay.
Right? They don't talk about the reason why you learn binomial anymore. Okay, any last question?
No.
Okay, Kyoko, remember what I say. You actually did prepare your best. You have made use of your time. In general, you're not just an A-Math student, right? I also don't pretend that you're just an A-Math student. If you want me to do that, I can do that lah. I don't think that's wise because obviously you have to study many other things. Judging from all that, I think you have used your time in a very good way. So tomorrow, you go and you take all the preparation. Okay. Again, in terms of prayer, meaning to say, how about you and God? I think you are settled. At least from what I can see. So you can always ask for help. Is what I'm trying to say. Okay. Anything else?
No.
All right. Then after exam, usually you may want to take a break. Right. So unless absolutely necessary, you don't have to see me for a while. Right. So unless there's a special thing, like for example, they continue to study then after exam. I don't think so, right?
We have this bridging program where we learn like 4 topics after exams, but not directly after. I'm not sure when they'll start.
Yeah. So we should start tuition before the bridging program right? Because we all always want to study faster and yada yada. But I think for this week, this is the last time we meet Maybe next week maybe next Sunday maybe right? Should be okay. All right. Okay. So I'll see you. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Okay, Ainesh, I see that you're finally done. Oh, finally, yes, question 5. Good. I was wondering how come question. For today, any last question?
Okay, I was muted. Yes.
Please.
In an ionic compound conducts.
I'm sorry, which one?
5C. It
Yes.
doesn't really state which state ionic compound conducts electricity, and I forgot already. So does it
right.
conduct electricity in the liquid, aqueous? What's the word?
Right. So there's solid, liquid, aqueous, and then gas lah. We're going to ignore gas, right?
Yeah.
Solid one, definitely not. Because the positive and negative are just stuck to each other. They cannot help in the conduction. So solid is gone. So you're left with liquid and aqueous, right?
Mm.
Both conduct. Why? Because obviously in liquid, the positive and negative are free to move. That's the necessary requirement for conduction. You have to carry the charge, so to speak. So liquid is okay.
So I say both liquid and aqueous states.
You must say both. Aqueous also, they are free to flow in the solvent. So they're also free to conduct.
Yeah, let me just ignore gas. We just don't talk about it.
Gas don't and solid don't. Solid not ignore. Solid cannot. I don't know. So can aluminum oxide conduct solid? Definitely not. Because there's no mobile charge carrier or whatever fancy phrase that your teacher want. That fancy phrase you must follow lah.
I see. Okay.
That one I cannot advise. Different teachers seems to prefer different things. Okay.
Yeah.
Now you should continue doing this until you finish the paper 1, paper 2 minus MCQ, right? Minimum 1, you should have done 2, and then you can go blind, the normal practice paper, no? Okay. Judging from the time you have until Tuesday, right?
Yeah.
You probably have time only to do 2 reading answer key. So, paper 1, paper 2, another paper 1, paper 2 like this, and then you go blind for 1 paper. That's it. Look.
Yeah.
Now, are we meeting tomorrow?
Yeah, 2 hours if possible.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, but 7:30, okay?
Yes.
So again with a break lah.
Yeah, I think the break is more effective. I feel
Right.
like the preparation before maths was not as effective.
Correct. Do not think that you can go, for 2 hours effectively. No, just give yourself a break. Now, tomorrow, I expect that you don't start from 5B. That is you're totally wasting your time, okay, tomorrow. I expect that you have done a lot of reading, you have questions ready, and yada, yada.
Yeah, I'll finish this paper.
Right? Finish this paper,
Probably.
another paper if possible, and then do a blind one. Do
Or like a
a
whole
blind
paper
practice.
without looking at answers.
Because again, you have to do this one, right? Guided one, just read, right? Do
Yeah.
another one if possible, read again. You should be able to do it faster by now.
Yeah.
After the second one. And then you have to do blind, which is a normal practice paper. You don't have an answer key, just do it.
Okay.
Ideally, you should have done all that before the tuition, then you have a question. Okay?
Yeah.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.